Isn't that fade out smooth? I realize my transitions are kind of shit, but like, everything's a work in progress. But hey, welcome, welcome Thidawat and Badman and Pacvim to my free day. Well, we decided we're not gonna call it my day off anymore. We're gonna call it my free day, so that I can not feel guilty if I feel like streaming on today. It won't be on the schedule, but you know, if there's a good chance, you know, if you happen to be around tonight, you know, see if I'm streaming, you know, there's a good chance of that. You can never stop improving. Yeah, I agree. I never want to stop learning, and I never want to stop improving. I feel like, I don't know, I feel like that's the point where I'll really start feeling old, is the moment I decide, like, I feel like I won't ever get to that point. Like, I can't imagine, like, just being like, okay, I'm done learning. There's nothing else left to learn or try to do, you know? It's just, I don't know, that just doesn't work for me. What's good? Not too much. I ordered my new capture card, so that should be coming like tomorrow or the next day, and that means we should be able to play Pokemon soon. So next week, probably on like Monday or Tuesday, we're gonna play Pokemon. I'm gonna do a Nuzlocke run. I don't know if I'm gonna do any additional rules to make it harder than a normal Nuzlocke. I've never actually completed a Nuzlocke before. I've started a couple, but I've never like actually played through the entire thing. So it'll be interesting, like streaming and actually playing through an entire Nuzlocke from start to finish, you know. And be motivated too, since I'll be streaming, you know, it'll be pretty cool, pretty cool experience. So I'm excited to get the capture card in the mail, and mess around with it and see how it works with the Switch, and yeah. Yeah, I'll definitely try to finish it or die trying. I don't know, like, I guess in a Nuzlocke, you could theoretically get to a point where you're like soft locked, right? Like if you lose all your well, there are some Nuzlocke runs where that say like if you white out or if you black out, like if you lose all your Pokemon and you black out, you just lose the run. It's just game over. So that's like an additional. I might actually end up doing that at least, because I don't imagine that being in the case where I would end up fully game overing unless I was really being careless. And at that point, maybe I deserve being game over because, you know, I'm not taking the game seriously enough. So yeah, that's what I want to do for. And I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get Brilliant Diamond. Cause Diamond was the one that I went with at first, back in Gen 4 days, so it'll be nice going back to Diamond. And there are a couple Pokemon I saw that'd be cool if I could get, like Growlithe and Arcanine, you know. I'm a Gen 1 vet, so all the Gen 1 Pokemon are like nice to me. I really hope, like, crossing, like, if I can hope for like one thing, it's not even for like a Pikachu so I can have a Raichu. It's so I can, it's like a Magnemite. I love Magnemites, and I'd love to have a Magneton / Magnezone. So if hopefully the zones where Magnemite is in, we run into one of them first. I'll be really crossing my fingers for that one. That'll be like our... Yeah, sorry is getting to the Pokemon talk. I guess we should get to Factorio without too much delay. Especially since, oh man, it's Thidawat's favorite game, 300 hours playtime. I can totally see it too, like how someone can have 300 hours, like that doesn't even surprise me one bit. Like anyone that's anyone that's really into the game, like it's so easy to just get really deep. And like honestly, like I haven't fully beat the game and launched a rocket yet. I've gotten like some of the ways through a few times, and I've never actually seen a run all the way to completion. So maybe I'll be able to do that this time with the run that I start on stream. Since you played a lot of DP before, oh, is that lewd? That's you saying I have a lot of experience in DP? Well, I do. Diamond and Pearl. I did have both copies of both. In any case, yeah, I mean, what? You're the one that said it. Why'd you have to say? Why couldn't you have just said Gen 4? You obviously wanted to make it. I mean, like that's like trying to make it sound like insinuating by saying you played a lot of DP before. You know, that's like when I said plugging my like the other night. You certainly have a lot of experience with reversals. Yeah, I feel like my reversals have been kind of shit though. Like sometimes they're really good and I land them like perfect, and it's like I just like, oh yeah, that was great. And then other times it's like, man, they just whiff so hard, or like I don't end up even like getting them out, and then I just eat a bunch of attacks because I failed my reversal multiple times in a row. It's kind of disheartening, like the times that I fail it like really hard. So I feel like I need more practice, and I have been playing a little bit of Strive on my own, and so I'm looking forward to doing a Strive stream. So that'll probably be Wednesday, is most likely, unless, I don't know. People that are listening, that are interested in playing Strive should, like, I don't know, if you have like a day that's particularly bad, maybe like say something, or like if you have a day that's particularly good, say something. I don't know, like I want to try and get a day with most people, so it'll probably be like the Wednesday, or like I guess that would be Tuesday night technically, now that I've been going by Pacific time. So what is tonight? What is right now for most people? Right now is what typically. It's technically Thursday in Eastern time because it's past midnight, but a lot of people still think of it as like Wednesday night, right? So like this night, or no, the night before would probably be when I do the Strive stream. So it'd probably be like Pokemon. I probably leave myself open to play Pokemon twice in a row because I probably won't want to just rest it at once a week. So we'll do like Pokemon, Strive, Free Day, Hollow Knight, Magic, or Mahjong. That for like Saturday. That would be like my Monday through Saturday, and then yeah, Sunday would be a break day. Sunday's like my rest day. So like that's like more likely that I will not stream, but like it's still possible that I'll stream. So like yeah, my free day and my rest day. Although to be honest, like it might all get thrown out the window soon enough, cause the eve of my getting a new computer is imminent, and I things are being put into motion. So within like a month or two, I'll be able to open up my schedule and stream like during the day, and yeah, so I'll be able to do streams like more around like the times that I was streaming like last week. So if any of those times were good for you, then yeah, that'll be good. Like I'll probably try to throw a Strive stream, especially around during the daytime, like you know, in US time. just so that more people can show up. I know some people have talked about it being too late, and I know my stream times are pretty late for some people, but I also like, you know, filling the niche. 17, okay. So yeah, so it's technically Thursday, so, but I guess a lot of people would still think of it as Wednesday night. You know, this one is going over my head. I don't know if it's tiredness or not, but I'm not getting it. Wait, you're not getting what, the DP stuff? Like double penne, double penne noodles, double penne cavatappi. You know, you don't want just oh god. Anyway, let's get to Factorio before I say anything stupid. Penne is delicious. Penne is alright. I like cavatappi, and I think rotini. What else? I don't know. There's a number of good noodles. Man, now I want noodles. Look what you made. Look what you did. Let's not talk about food, because that's gonna make me want to get food before we start playing and not after. I want to at least get like a little bit of Factorio down before we take a food break, but I'll probably get some like soup or something, you know. In any case, give me 1 second. Let me remember to do this. I don't actually know, like, if we're gonna want music or not, like our own stream music, because I know Factorio has music, but I don't know if it has too much silence at parts. It has pretty decent music, like it's kind of spooky almost, in kind of ambient, you know, or ambient, I guess. I don't know. We can always like put it pretty low. It's the ASMR of yeah, it's Kumiko's stream music, but like played in a car down the street. In any case, I think we have audio, and I think we're good. Everyone see everything all right? Any problems here? I love the trains. Yeah, the trains are a little big brain for me, like past the point of just like having a basic stop. Designing like how they work and everything is kind of weird. Okay, so we could play like completely default. Rail world, ribbon world. Wait. Large and spread apart. Encourage train systems. Spiders won't create any new bases or re-expand into cleared territory. Oh, Ribbon World is interesting because the map height is like only 128 tiles, but that's a little bit Or I think we're gonna buff the richness a little bit. And because crude oil is especially annoying, let's I know in some circles this could be considered cheating, but it's totally not cheating. I want to make crude oil more frequent. Coal a little bit more frequent would be nice. The richness, let's just do a little bit more of everything. It's not cheating if no one says anything. Exactly. I mean, it's not really cheating in that, like, it doesn't, the thing that it mainly changes is how you expand and like what you, because like, you know, if you have richer resources, then you don't have to expand as far. And but like, you know, there are certain settings where like everything's spread out, so it's especially good for rail systems, you know, like if you want to do a specialized run. So I kind of want to not have to worry about like really finding certain things like uranium, because I've had some runs where like uranium was so hard to find that like I searched like so far, like I had to go so far away from my main base. It was just frustrating. And same thing with crude oil. So it's like I kind of actually want to put those at like 300. Let's just, cause I've never actually done anything with uranium because it's been so scarce in my games. So let's make the uranium 4 times as common. And hopefully Fitawat doesn't hate me for this. I don't know. I shouldn't assume that Factorio vets are gonna hate you for tweaking these resource settings. I know Factorio players that mess around with this stuff anyway. Like for example, I'm actually thinking of turning off cliffs altogether, because they do kind of, they can be good strategically, but they also kind of get in the way of like making nice neat bases until you get like cliff explosives, and by then you're already researching plastics, so it's like it's annoying placing your stuff all nice. So I was thinking of turning off cliffs, although maybe that makes things, how about we just do the frequency as 50%. Maximum expansion distance. Alright, we can leave all that biter stuff plain. Let's see, recipes. Alright, well, there's no real penalty for increase. No, I mean, it's really just up to your, you know, it's not like a point buy system. It's really just up to your preferences. Since it's not really like a strictly difficulty thing, right? Like, it's more of your play style. Like, do you wanna have a game where you're spread out? Do you not wanna have to worry about finding stuff and be as annoying? That's why I just turned up the uranium and made things a little bit easier, so we don't have to. So it's less of a pain in the ass, basically. In any case, mod settings, and then we only have a few mods. We have a bottleneck mod that I can look at my inputs and outputs, and what else? There's a few basic ones. This can almost be considered like Stardew Valley-ish in a way. And I mean, there's a lot of similarities in that, like, it's that kind of like overworld RPG. You build stuff and you, except instead of growing stuff, it's all about the making stuff and transporting stuff. So yeah, so the task is to launch a rocket into space. I have crashed onto this planet, and I have nothing except for a miner drill, a stone furnace, some wood, and this wreckage. So we're gonna first salvage the wreckage. Luckily, our engineer person is really good at what they do, and I can get some basic materials from this. So we got some iron plates. Let's grab some wood, some stone. You must have a singularity hidden on you. Oh yeah, I mean, this character is powerful in terms of what they can do and how fast they can do it. But the automation even more so. So we're just gonna chop down some trees and just get a decent amount of wood. Alright, that should be enough wood for now. Plunk plunk, yes. Is that another piece of... Yes, let's make sure Captain Planet doesn't get on our ass. Oh man, that's another boomer thing I can talk about. Did they reboot Captain Planet yet? Remember Captain Planet? Do kids remember that? Let's see. Okay, so we got copper, stone, iron. Hey look, we got our uranium right next to, and we got coal. Okay, and we got a bunch of cliffs here, and we got... See, that's why I was considering just turning off cliffs, cause with like the design I want to go for is like a main bus, so I'm gonna have like a big line of materials just going down the middle, and if you have like cliffs and stuff, it'll get in the way of your nice, neat. So I have to find a good location for this main bus. Well, crap, where is the... Ah, the coal is so far. Yeah, I'm very small. Let me zoom in a little bit. Let's start off by putting a couple of these things here. So we will get this burner mining drill to start mining us some coal. I have to remember the buttons myself. Let me think. No, not B. I, P, no, Q. Oh, E. Okay. Iron gear wheel. Oh. Okay, This is not anywhere close to a speed run, by the way, so We're gonna take this at a pretty casual. Captain Planet was great, especially the AIDS episode. Oh, was there an AIDS episode? Oh man. We're just gonna mine some ore. The old-fashioned way. Don't worry, we won't have to do this for very long, because we're too good for this kind of mining, and we will have machines do the stuff for us. Oh, that's what we're short on. Iron gear wheels. We need... So we're just gonna put down this furnace here. Up. See, I'm not like super, we're gonna put some... Let's start a little bit of smelting. Can we make more? Yeah, we can make more stone furnaces. Let's make... It had a whole basketball court audience standing up and booing a kid with AIDS. Wait, really? That happened? I don't remember that. I believe it, but alright. Let's make a wooden chest. I want another E. Let's make a burner mining drill. Okay. Oh, actually, I'm dumb. Let's just, for now, we will there. That will make us some plates. And for the time being, let's do this little trick where if you put both of these I was gonna say if you put both of these ass to mouth, if you put both of these pointing into each other, they will feed each other coal and then produce coal, and then you can just kind of harvest off the top if you just hold down control, and that way that will be making us coal. Captain Planet also had a gang violence episode? Oh man. Captain Planet had a number of things, didn't it? Let's see. We need a stone furnace, huh? Okay. Let's get a... where's the stone? Alright, let's... Dang it. So as you can see, we have started a process of automating. We need some stone. Okay, and then we'll put... Wait, we don't need bricks. That will just... Yeah, see, this is a very chill game. Like, it's easy to get wrapped up in it, because there's just so much, like, assorted... There's always something to do, you know? And it just kind of takes you from one of the... Yeah, and automating things gradually over time just feels really good. Okay. Oh, whoops, I took the coal out. "26 copper plates. Let's get more, because we're gonna need a lot of coal. Eventually we're gonna replace this, but let's... As you can see, I have them all feeding into each other. And now I can basically go over there and hold down control and collect all the coal and use it elsewhere. Eventually there will be conveyor belts and stuff, and I will not have to do all this manually. Let's take more iron plates. Uh, 22 copper plates. 26 stone. Burner mining drill. Like, once we get enough of an initial stock of stuff, we will, let's see, put a second one there. Let's make one more. Self-sustaining coal mines, yes. I'm all about that self-sustaining life. Alright, so we got... So we got 3 coal machines over here. Alright. Let's... some wood in there for now. How's that doing? Okay. These cliffs are in a slightly annoying place. Okay, 22 iron plates. Honestly, the soundtrack of this game is kind of creepy, actually. Let's make a second. It's very like ambient and creepy. Okay. Yeah, the planet is creepy as well. I mean, you imagine just being stuck on a planet with nothing except your godly powers of engineering. And you have to build a ship. I've always thought about that, like, man, what if, like, you know, a huge like, what if, like, most of the population just disappeared, and then, like, you had to, like, recreate human knowledge from the few people that's left? Like, how would you, like, you'd end up losing, like, so much, and then you'd be like, oh man, does anyone know how to do this? Like, is there anyone left in the world that knows how to run a power generator or repair one, or, you know what I mean? Like, that sort of thing, I thought would be kind of neat. Okay, let's take our wood out. Wait. Did I do it right? 50, okay. Oh. There are a few things like that which I enjoy. Dr. Stone is one of them. I've never heard of Dr. Stone. That's... Oh, come on. Okay. And then we get all the coal. As you can see, the more burners we have, the more coal we get at once, which is... You can never have enough coal. Dr. Stone is fantastic. Alright, 192 stone. Ooh. Okay, so now we can make some... Wait, let's... How are we doing on... Yeah, okay. Hey, welcome, Rackland. Things are going pretty well. I am gradually remembering all the buttons, and we're taking a pretty casual approach at Factorio. I'm not like an amazing speedrunner, and I'm not like played the game enough times to not still forget the hotkeys when I start playing, you know? So, but I still know, like, you know, good strategies, like this human centipede of coal machines over here. And let's see, we should get some more of these, because we're limited by... We're currently most limited by our plates. So... Obviously this is not how we want our factory to be set up in the long term, this is just like short term to get off the ground. Like once we have enough initial equipment, we can start setting up the see, ideally we're gonna have the electric mining and the boilers and steam engines and stuff, so I can actually start making stuff in preparation for that. Let's make some of that stuff. Oh yeah, you used to play Factorio? That's cool. Yeah, I really enjoy Factorio. It is a particular experience that is very, I don't know, very interesting. Also, man, I put the cliffs at 50% and they're still annoying as hell. Like, I want to just make a straight line. I should have just put 0%. I was like, well, I don't want to be too cheap, but man, all these cliffs ruining my... Because if I want to do a main bus, I'm gonna... Uh-oh. Also, we have to deal with biters. Let's make some armor. Alright, now we have armor. That will be prudent since I notice our pollution cloud is starting to get to the point where we'll start attracting enemies. Those cliffs sure suck. Shame they're there. I know! Shame they're there. I should have turned them off entirely, but I put them at 50% because I'm like, oh, well, maybe they won't be nearly as bad at 50%, but they are still pretty bad. Can I make gun turrets yet? Or is that too advanced? Oh, you know what? Let's get some gun turrets. I can manually make some science. And we can get a lab going. See, Factorio is all about like doing a bunch of stuff at once. I should zoom in a little bit. And just managing all the different things that you're doing. You're not really limited in time, just by your pollution and how it affects the biters, really. And yeah, they can get annoying, but let's build a lab. Oh, well, it's pointless to build a lab right now because I need electricity for a lab. We need an offshore pump. We need a steam engine. This looks like a good a spot as any. So we're gonna set up our let's see. Getting towards that automation singularity? Exactly. Because eventually you can have robots just build everything for you, and it's like... I need pipes? Okay, let's... I don't know the correct ratio of these. I know you want 2, I think. Okay, shit, that used all my... Well, in any case, we can... Let me put this here and... We will slowly get our gun turrets online, because I want to have basic defense. We'll get a satellite online. What's the best? I think you can let like max consumption consumes outputs 1 per second of 60% steam. Power output available power 900. Consumption 0.5 of 30. 1 of 60. Hold on. 0 per second of 60 per second. Output full. Okay. Max consumption 1.8 megawatts. Okay, so 2 of these per, basically. We will get some basic... I do also actually have blueprints, I think. Hold on. Blueprints? Yeah. I got a couple of blueprints. Gun turret's finished, and honestly, yeah, getting automation would be next. Would be good. Cause fuck building things by hand. You don't play Factorio to build things by hand. Let's see. We'll also put a satellite here for now. Three of 30 per second, 3 of 30, so 6 seconds of 60. So each of these hold on, I want to look at one offshore pump to 20 boilers to 40 steam engines. Oh, okay. That's what I thought. 1 to 20 to 40. Automation finished. We want... No, wait. Let's get guns. We're gonna say main base is right around here, so this is close to the... So we'll put a... Make an inserter. You're gonna make... Alright, time to go harvest. Oops, we took out all the coal. Let's, yeah, refill this with coal. We can add one more of these. So if you're not familiar with the game, I think you should be getting an inkling as to how this game works at this point. All right, let's grab out all. I've been trying my best to explain so that people aren't completely in the dark. We want to put more. There. Oh, and yeah, let's hit Alt so we can see what's inside everything. Yeah, it is a pretty dense game. Once I get my military going, let me... We will make more... How are you doing? Okay. Crap, I forgot how to switch these. Was it not tab? Oh, rotate active quick parts X. Okay, let's see. Oh, I can go between these? Okay. And that's fine. 40 to 20 boilers? Okay. Let's make more boiler. Okay, and we'll put fuel in there. And there we go. Military finish, press T. Okay, definitely logistics is next. Because once we have logistics, we can actually start building our stuff. Let's throw some... Still, this would be fun to have as a kind of like, you know, gradual project we play over the months and or over the weeks. I don't know how long of a time frame we'll be operating on, but oh, this is one of my favorite tracks. It's, I don't know, something about it. Alright, so we got, oh yeah, we want to make gun turrets. First thing I'm gonna do is start automating, let's see, electric mining drills. I'm a little worried about this, how many sessions do you think it'd take you? Oh man, I don't know. You can sink like lots of hours into a Factorio session. Alright, we've gotten our... Let's... This might frustrate people that it's not straight, but... I've been good at being straight. Satellite goes there. Or, not satellite, oh, we got another iron ore right there. So there's our basics, our very basics of a base. But we should not be spending time idle because there's always stuff to do in this game. Although honestly, I might actually go grab some food in a bit. It's dangerous to leave this game idling though because the biters can always attack, so like I'm surprised we haven't gotten any attacks yet. There's biters over there that are now in the pollution cloud, so an attack is pretty much imminent. Oh, I need to put... Alright, we need to put 10 fire. Okay, we got firearms protecting our coal monopoly. Our basic research is almost done. Logistics finished. What's next? We want fast inserters, I think. Is this already full? Oh. Oh, it's only 2 at a time. Wait. We can research faster. I don't actually need to research that fast, but... There. Now we're researching doubly fast. Yeah, once I have this set up to a level that I like, then I feel like I will be good to take a break. Because yeah, I see us going for a little while, probably. this is probably not gonna be a short stream. I'm not saying it'll necessarily be one of my like 8 to 9 hour ones, but well, we'll see. Factorio can get pretty absorbing. Let's fill our machines. Let's gradually build our... Honestly, we could use more of the... Like, honestly, like, the full efficiency would be, like, you're always spending time building something, because there's always, like, something you can be building. Let's see, X. We'll just make our coal even more. Add the coal. Grab the plates. Let's see. So we gotta kill 0. We got 2 gun. I'm mainly worried about these 2 because there's that biter base right there. I don't see any biters over here, so it's like we're probably fine. Let me... Ah, okay. Oh wait, T is research. Logistics 2. We need 200. Okay. Well, we can make the first part of this. Yeah, we will... We need electronics is finished. Let's get our fast inserters going. Yeah, it's like we currently don't really have enough materials or time to do to make conveyor belts yet. We need iron plates, iron gear mills. We need an actual furnace line. So we're gonna start off by see, the important thing is you can make stuff while you're doing stuff, so like that's why it's always like a good idea to be making stuff, because okay, and we just need a constant source of transport belts right now. Oh, okay. Let's make some furnaces. Where should we put our furnaces? I guess this is a good enough place as any. We can start them over here and make them go this way, I guess. I'm trying to think, what is the best? Okay. Wait, furnaces, steel furnaces. I need to check the, let's see. Steel furnace without mining the stone furnace first. Uh-oh. I see biters. Oh no! They totally destroyed the... Yeah, this is why I wanna... No! Get off! Holy crap. No, my... Dang. Let's, turrets and defender robots. Let's make a... Dang, they tore through that. Oops. Oops. Ah, crap. See, you also have to keep wary of the biters. Alright, so 2 turrets should do it, right? Oh, hey, we gotta That's why we're having such trouble. Based on your track record, I guess at least 5 hours, yeah? That's a good chance. Let's get rid of this pistol, because it's useless. Alright, so we're gonna need to clear out that biter nest, honestly. Let's, electric mining mill for less manual maintenance, less pollution. Yeah, I'm gonna switch to electric mining drills. I'm just trying to get a some basic stuff established for the infrastructure. And also keep from getting attacked initially. Let's see. Yeah, so once I got stuff properly defended, then I can, this is when I'm gonna start, let's put the, our first conveyor belts. 8, 10, 12, okay. This is actually kind of a small patch. I guess it has decent, let's see. Okay, you should be building stuff. Right, so we got hey, remember conveyor belts? Let's just be one off. It's totally 2 off. Alright, let's we're not speed running by any means. that's okay. Okay, so we got... You're out of bullets? You don't even have any kills. How are you out of bullets? Okay, Alright, so we got the start of... Let's build more miners, because we're gonna need them. Okay. There, we have... the start of that, and... let's see. Oh, that's what I want to... Wait, we can... While I'm reading stuff, we can, let's see, 0.625. Crafting speed is 2. Sorry, I'm reading about like well, in any case, I will... Crafting speed 1. Let's do the max rate calculator. 10 smelters have no recipes. Per machine, not right. Output rates 168. this. Okay, now we got our transport belts are starting to build again. Okay, so now we have this constantly producing our no power for that. That should be getting our physical projectile faster. How fast are these built? 15 items a second. I think I want, what, 40 furnaces? I think the number is 40. Well, in any case, if I have too many furnaces, then it'll play out just fine. Let's see, 40, 20. It should work out. Six, 9, 12, 16, 18, 19, 20. How are we doing on time? We're an hour and a half. Okay. Let's see. And then we want... Oops, I didn't mean to make 54. Okay, so how do I want this set up? I want it to be fed iron on both sides, and then output it as a full belt of iron. Let me think. Crap, it's been a long time since I've done... Wait. Do my blueprint belts help me? No. I know I want my... this to go this way. Okay. Nanomachine technology is amazing. Oh man, what do I do here? Are you just talking about in general, or are you talking about like in the context of this game, or? Because I mean, nanotechnology in general is pretty crazy. Alright, so if this is 15 items a second, and I think this'll... I kind of wish I could look at my other... well, let's just... Okay, and then... let's, want to make sure we have okay, your physical projectile damage is almost upgraded. It looks like they're already killing some biters. 13 deaths. Oh, is this one? Is that one practically dead? Okay. Let's make a repair kit. It's a little scary that the biters are getting through that. So we're essentially gonna split the plan of my setup is this might be. Let's see. I'll build splitters. We honestly need, like, yeah. Okay, good physical projectile. Let's get weapon shooting speed done. I'll put this about here. Let's put it put it in a nice symmetrical place. Line it up with the bottom is good. Okay, crap. We ran out of coal and I forgot. Let's see. We will take a splitter and once I have my first steel line set up, I'll feel a lot more comfortable. We want some. Set this up. Can't wait until Kojima's clairvoyance finally kicks in. We have large nano machine augmented American sentiment. Oh no. I don't know if I'm ready. Okay, we will. Alright, we have half a line set up. We can start filling a box. Let's fill a box. Wait, let's put the box here. Okay. You know what? Let's. No, fast inserter. Okay. Not enough. Wait, what do we need? Inserter? Electronic circuit? Oh. We're out of copper. Alright. Let's grab some copper. Oh, we can make our... Copper is... Yeah, that's like the next important thing. That poor inserter will be a little bit frazzled by itself, so we will... Oh no, wait. Crap. Wait a minute. I forgot all about power. Maybe I should have put one space between them. No, wait. I'm dumb. I am so dumb. Hold on. Why am I putting this on 2 belts? Ah. No. Sorry, I need to remember how I did. Wait, hold on. Well, Well, first let's save the game because let's see. Kumiko, Factorio. That rhymes. Hold on. I don't know if this is cheating, but I'm gonna check another game of mine real quick. This is another game I was playing. So, we're gonna pretend that you're not seeing this. I just want to check my dumb steel lines. Wait. Spoilers. This is oh wait, here. Wait, here it is. Oh, okay. I just have one inserter. And that's enough. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is this 20? Or is it? Oh, that's 24. So 48 I need altogether. Now that's a factory. So you're saying you're cheating. Man, I guess I deserve that. Okay, we're gonna go back to this and... Okay, sorry, I had to remember how to play the game. Oh, this is gonna take forever. This is the penalty I pay. Cannot insert iron ore. Crap. This is a train wreck. Well, at least we don't have to extend the... We can just extend the line. 24. Oh, we need more inserters. And see, this is very important because I want to get this finished before I have a very important idle meeting. Let's just get rid of some of this coal. As you can see, things like ramp up over time. Okay, so we got... So how's everyone doing today? I'm glad people can join me for my impromptu Factorio run. But I guess I gave people some warning. Let's see. So Alright, so I'm gonna want to split the belts. And then this will go all the way over here. Just restrict Animal Crossing flower beds, yeah. Unexpected streams are no longer. Yes. I guess they're not, huh? Okay, let's. For now, we can just. Hold on, we need to make more. Okay, we got. So, the technique we're gonna do is. We're gonna do some magical alchemy. Okay. There. Hey, welcome, Lloyd, and Red Channel. Sleepy, mostly work from home though. Time to be at least occupied with something else one way or another. Okay, well, I'm gonna be here for a while, just playing Factorio, so feel free to hang out, and yeah. I'm not a particularly fast or good Factorio player, but I do have fun with it. We are slowly getting our basic infrastructure. We are rapidly outgrowing our burner drills, and we're graduating to electric. Let's see. Oh, we need to be making more. Oh wow. That crate is almost dead. Hold on. Alright, so as you can see, we got the steel plates going. Let's see. Come on, I just need a box. Okay, we will... I need to go get rid of that biter base too. I'm probably gonna try and do that next. Once I... Alright, and there's our full line of... Let's make more inserters. Once we have a full belt just producing constant stream of iron, we're gonna be in a lot better shape. Okay, 2, 1. Cannot insert copper cable. Oh no. We will throw this in here. Oops. Crap, I didn't put any stone on the belt by accident, did I? But yeah, if you have any questions, you're not curious about the game or you don't really know much about it, feel free to ask. It's basically like a factory... I guess what would you call it? Like a factory RPG? I'm not really sure. Like, I guess it kind of started its own genre, huh? That's... Let's build some more mining drills. Uh-oh. Oh, there goes my phone. Okay, I got alarms going off, I got my phone going off. I don't have time for this shit. 2 entities are destroyed. Oh shit. Alright. Let's build more gun turrets. Hey, they managed not to destroy all my stuff. Hey, good morning, Akrid. And yeah, I'd imagine this game is what do you call it? I think suited for particular maybe personality types, and I don't know. I guess it's maybe not personality type, but you know what I mean. I feel like playing this game also like probably means you're into certain other things that like hold on. How's our power doing? I feel like if you like, you know, like survey just all the Factorio players, you'd probably find some patterns like a large concentration of like computer programmers and people that have those kind of oh geez, this is okay. So we got our belts. Crap. What do we do here now? We're also gonna need to, well, I guess we should make, because we're gonna need one for the copper too. Okay. Making more conveyor belts. Okay. I honestly thought some of the sound effects in the game sounded like phone notification noises. Oh yeah, that was totally a phone. That's totally an in-game sound. You didn't hear my phone. There's just a sound that sounds uncannily like my phone. Believe me, I wouldn't lie to you, right? Well, I don't think I'll lie to you, but unless it was really obvious that I was like for the most part. Or if it was like hiding certain personal information, but I think that much is expected. I end up spending a decent amount of time just kind of waffling around trying to think like, what do I do next? We got our iron. We got our basic fuel. I want to start like I want to start a main bus. So we're gonna have the main bus go this way. Let's hold on. Let's see. Okay, we got our science, and let's route this underneath. So the idea of a main bus is you basically have a line of materials just going straight in a big line, and then when you, oh no. Oh no! I'm shirking my defenses too much. I'm losing. Oh jeez. Oh no. I forgot to put up gun turrets. Let's Alright, let's It'll be weird my 400 plus hours of playing. I've never heard that noise in game, but I definitely have. You've convinced me. I mean, yeah, there are some really phone notification-y sounds in this game. Let's do some repairs. Well, it's okay that this was destroyed, because we don't really need that kind of coal supply. Let's see, we're gonna have 20 boilers, 2, 4, 6. So this is gonna stretch out to about here. Yeah, eventually I'm gonna take out that biter base, because that's the base that's giving me trouble. In fact, let's go deal with that now. Although, let's get more bullets first. So now we can pull stuff from the... If we consider this our main bus and our first line of iron, then we can start pulling from this. Let's see. So we will... Okay, let's see, what do we want? Belt splitters and etc. So if I have... belts and splitters and... Hold on, what do I need for splitters? Oh, I need electronic circuits. Okay. So green circuits are like the first major thing you need to produce in mass quantities. And one of the first things. I'm also gonna need a lot of underground belts though. We will... Let me set up this first. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Belts. What should we do next? Lights. Basic, let's see. Okay, so we'll set up these three. The music of this game is very, very suitable if you want a creepy, like, on a foreign planet vibe. Let's... I don't know why the middle one has two, but I'm sure it's a good reason. Oh, wait. Okay, honestly, I could just... create a copy. Save blueprint. When in cursor, left click the build. Wait, how do I put it in the... export? Right click to remove, let's go. Store. Okay, that's... so I set this one to that. Wait. Why can't I... oh. Is it all possible to genocide the entire population of the planet aside from yourself? Yes and no. Because the planet is infinitely generated, so technically you can't genocide everything. Alright, so splitters go down here. So I need blueprints that feed in here. Oh yeah, I watched the first couple of episodes, or first 3 episodes of JoJo. Pretty great. I haven't really watched or I don't really know anything about part 6, so completely new experience for me. Okay, let's oh. Okay, and then let's limit the number of underground belts that are produced so we're not swamped with them. Right, and we need electronic circuits to... I wanted something to build inserters. So next thing we're gonna have to get on our infrastructure list is copper. That's the next big important one. Because we're almost out of stuff to research with. We're basically gonna set up something like this, except let me partition out some space for the bus. You see, the best organization for this sort of bus line is four belts wide, and then 2 spaces, and then 4 more belts. The reason because the normal underground belts can go under a total of 4 tiles, and then you can basically jump stuff from the middle of the bus and lead it out with underground belts. And yeah, that's one way you can organize. So we're gonna have, let's see. We got our 48. Let's get rid of some of this coal. Still pretty good. It's been a while since I read it. It looks like it's gonna be just as good as previous seasons. Oh yeah, definitely. That's what it looks like so far. Okay, let's take our belts. So we're gonna make this a copper line. Let's vacuum up some steel plates. Oh yeah, check this out. It's so satisfying. You can just pick up stuff. Hold F. Uh-oh. Alright, one of our turrets has been destroyed. Maybe I want to take care of that first. Let's go take care of... Those turrets are... So we're gonna go take out the spider base, if we can. Actually, let's wait until daytime, and... Until then, we will defend. Okay, we're making a shotgun, we got light armor. Only got to the first one, okay. Yeah, I got up to episode 3, so got the basic premise. So alright, it is getting to be about daytime, so there's the base. It's not a very big base, but it is a base. We're gonna... So here's how we're gonna do this. This doesn't look very tough. We got one worm. So I'm basically gonna play hopscotch with see, we actually have decent... With just a submachine gun, we have a decent amount of firepower. There we go. There. There's like one biter up there. The next ones to worry about are over here and up here. But I'm hoping we won't have to worry about them until we have at least our copper going. Let's grab some underground belts and some splitters. Oh right, we can't get splitters yet. Or we have to make them. Okay. Put oh, that's annoying. See, this is exactly why cliffs are annoying. Let's see what we want. That's one line off. Whatever, I don't care. Vacuum up more plates. That's a humble base, yeah. Pretty humble. I need more copper plates. The other thing is, this is gonna make our pollution just go up a lot. So once I establish this, yeah, once I've established the copper, then I think I'm gonna okay, let's I need a lot of inserters. Eventually we'll have robots that can do the building for us. We just put a blueprint down and they'll build it. Yeah, let's get half of this running first. Okay. Oops, I picked up all that coal. Okay. I need miners now. Let's see. I don't know how many miners is ideal for one line of I don't have belt splitters either, which is... Well, I have... Okay, we need... The best part of playing the game is not playing the game. Exactly. So I'll put that there. My bases are always a little bit spaghetti, but okay. There, now we're making copper plates. Out of conveyor belts. We should make this bigger. How's this doing? Suck up more. Can I insert iron plate? Inventory full. Let's get rid of some stuff. Oh. Get ourselves some plates. Make some more inserters. Now I'm a little worried about defending the upper side of things, because this is just gonna vastly increase the amount of pollution. Oops. Also, I should probably check my power and make sure. Production. Okay, yeah, we're not using a lot of power yet. Let's build some firearms. Okay, now we have steel belts. Steel belts. Now we have copper and iron, and now we can what's next? I guess next up would be... See, steel is important as well. We need to get steel going soon. But first of all, I want to make... some basic green science. One iron plate, 3 copper cable. Oh, this is science. I didn't check my... We're eventually gonna want like all 4 of these belts to be iron, which is why I've... And I think we want at least 2... I don't know, we might want up to 4... We could honestly use up to like 8 iron belts, but... Let's add another line to the bus. Alright, so... we're gonna... let's see. We need a lot of assembly machines. So yeah, we need green circuits. That will enable us to make like a lot of the things we need to build further. And then they'll keep us from having to build as many of these things by hand, because we'll have a way to make green circuits and automate that process. So I think we're gonna build the green circuits out here. Three copper cables. There's an ideal... let's see, 0.5 seconds crafting time. 0.5 seconds. Needs 3. We'll start it, how about right here? Oh yeah, you can copy paste blueprints, so let's do it like that. I bought this game after seeing Seth's review about it. That guy can sell me any game. Oh, yeah. I don't know if I've seen that. I know who you're talking about, though. Let's see. So... oh, let's make this nicer. There. This is basically the setup we're gonna have. Shift. So this will enable, so I feed copper here, and I feed plates here. I don't know how many of these makes a full belt. That's the annoying thing. It's harder for me to figure out the rates of wait. $360 per machine, net rate, net machines, per machine rate 120. Items per minute, 120. 2 items per second. Per machine, 1, 2. So each second, each machine is producing 1 per second. If I want 15 items, then I need 15 of these. We can use less than 15 though. Two, 4, 6, 8. We'll do 7. No, wait. We'll do 16, actually. Two, 4, 6, 8. Hi, Fleet 2 after it. High Fleet is pretty fun. It's kind of complex, but my 8 brain can still handle it. Yeah, many of the games he plays are too extreme. Yeah, I don't know. This game is it's just a whole lot of fun to me. It's hard and it is a lot to wrap your head around, but you can get engrossed in it very easily. Hold on. How much does this consume? Per machine, right? Inputs. 12. 12 items per second. Per machine. Oh, so each of these would take a full belt. Well, actually, let's just... Okay, and then... Okay, okay. Let's see. We need a lot of these fast sensors. Oh man, we need a bunch of stuff. Okay, let's let's jump one of these out. See, this is why you... let's see. One down. Oh, thank you, and thank you for coming. I always appreciate it, even if people decide to lurk. Always appreciate watchers. Thank you for coming, though. I appreciate it. I even struggled to beat. Yeah, you, trouble with the tutorials. Yeah, I guess if you're not predisposed to think in the particular way that these sorts of games want you to think, then... Let's see. So he puts... Medium copper. See, this way we can just take from the belts now, and we don't even have to worry about grabbing stuff from, you know, elsewhere. Okay. Alright, so we got the... Now we just need to... I messed that up, didn't I? Okay. So then now we put one more line here. We will there. So now we got that, and now we just need to there it is. Our beautiful green circuits are now finally being made. How's our pollution looking? Not too bad actually. We got a group over there that's gonna be an issue eventually. We got a group up here. And then we got more over there. But for now, we got something. Yeah, it is going. So yeah, this is what it looks like so far. Let's take 900 transport belts. There. Now what do we want to do? Let's double up the... Now that we got electronic circuits, we can make these way faster. However, what we're gonna do is we're gonna iron plate, iron gear wheel. I want an array to make inserters. First of all, let's extend these out. Give ourselves room. Okay, so let's build a... We don't need these anymore. Iron plate, iron gear wheel, electronic circuit. Ah, okay. So if I feed the iron plates, electronic inserter. So I just need to bring plate or so I just need to bring this down. So next up, I'm gonna be bringing a line down here. We need okay. I hope the Factorio veterans approve of of my basic structure. Okay, so now we got conveyor belts, or now we got those being made. We'll put those at that limit. So now we want inserters to be made. To make inserters, we need iron plate, iron gear wheel, and circuit. .5-second crafting time. Okay. This is 2x iron plate, 0.5-second crafting. So one iron gear wheel can feed one let's see. Alright, we will... Let's see, what's the best way to organize it? Let's see, we got... I've never tried to make this sort of array before, so it's gonna be a little weird. Oh, and we need more wood. Okay, So we will put okay, we will make a fast inserter. This is kind of janky, but sure. 1, 2, 1 hand. Sorry I'm not being very talkative at the moment. I just want to finish this and then I can get food. Okay. One last box. Set this to there. Set this to... oh. And you need plates. Oh, dang it. You need iron gear ones too. Check this out. This is gonna be like super jank. Hold on. Let's see. We'll put this there. We'll put this there. Have this be making. Have this. Here's my spaghetti of the day. The spaghetti special. 'Cause fuck it. This is a order of macaroni and fuck it. Kind of hard to understand the game. Oh, hey, welcome, welcome, Cove Man. Yeah, this game is a little bit, there's a lot to it. If you haven't been watching since the very beginning, it might already be a little bit, too out there. But you basically crash landed on a planet, and then the goal from there is to build a spaceship. And you have to start off by mining coal, iron, copper, stone, building up your assembling machines and your furnaces to make iron plates and copper plates. And see, I got these furnaces making iron plates, these making copper plates. That's mining the copper. This is making green science chips. This is assorted. Well, this is pretty much. Hold on. I need to fix my. I need to fix my lab setup. Is probably like the next thing I'm gonna work on. Which has to do with like research, which is how you unlock like all of the other stuff. Because you don't start off with everything unlocked, of course. Let's see. So we got. But hey, look, now we can not have to make. Wait, what? There. We're... So our base is coming along. Let's remove that coal. If there's one thing I kind of wish there was in the game is a trash. This is gonna turn into trash area. We could use the fuel. You don't really need the raw ore. There. Let's grab some more circuits. Farm some more wood, and then I'm gonna... Oh, we're at 3 hours already? Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna take a short break in a little bit. Warm up some food and my 2.5 brain cells can't handle the game for me to play. Well, I mean, yeah, this game is not really for everybody, but you know, I think that's okay, because I feel like if this general kind of area of type of games you want to try playing, like, I mean, I guess this is basically like a, what, isometric RPG with building and building elements? I don't know. What would you call this? I feel like Stardew and this game are kind of in like the same, maybe in like the same family or maybe order. I'm not really sure what you know what I mean? Like they're kind of like, you know, you play as a person and you run around and you can pick up items and you can craft things and manipulate the environment. And I mean, Stardew is very different, but it's still kind of, you know, you're grabbing items, you're crafting and it's in that particular style, I guess. Anyway, let's chop some more wood. Don't I have a better stick or something? Oh no, wait, they took that out. You used to have to like craft different sticks that gradually, like there used to be an actual item that you used to break stuff, and yeah, they took that out. Oh, we got crude oil. Cool. We got. I'm pretty happy about this uranium patch just right here in the middle, right next to our stuff. Yeah, this is what our base looks like so far. Down here's where our power is being produced. Where we have steam power, and then we're harvesting coal, and the coal is fueling all of our furnaces and steam and all that stuff. That's harvesting the iron. That's making the plates. Harvesting copper, making the plates. We need to automate our steel a little bit better, or not steel, stone as well. Probably getting a turret would be good over here. Let's grab some copper plates. Steel plates. Yeah, you can just vacuum up stuff off the ground. And see, now we have a bunch of steel plates. Oh, that's something I want made. I want something to make bullets. I keep saying, like, this is the trap of Factorio. I keep saying, like, that after the next thing I do, I'm gonna grab food, but that never comes. Alright, let's... Maybe we'll fill this with magazines. I just want to make my base feel relatively secure until I mean, I'm still gonna like pause it when I'm AFK, but you know, it's the thought that counts. I don't know what the right way to put. Okay. $11 firearms, 11, okay. So now it looks like we got pretty much our entire base somewhat. I guess this back end could use Alright, and we should be getting steel processing shortly. You don't really need these anymore. Oh, dang it. Okay, the map is grab your food first, we'll be waiting. Oh, okay, and just right after, I just want to make sure. I swear, I will grab food in just a second. Steel processing finished. Increase your mining speed. Okay, that doesn't really matter. We want heavy armor. Make sure you also get something to drink. Oh yeah, it's still I got I actually have a fair bit of drink. I should probably be drinking a little bit more. But I still got a fair bit. I probably won't need to refill for a while. In any case, let's see. So we got our... Oh shit. Wow, that's like way too many. You can honestly use like more of these. There, and then bullets, 98s. No, I'm sure about a sec me never stop playing. I swear. I just gotta make sure everything is situated in the way that I like before I pause. Let's see, so I got my power. So that, you know, when you come back, you don't want things to be like, you know, so when you get back you're like, oh my god, what's going on? At least when I get back I'll be like, okay, everything is set in a basic way. We got our power is still good. Let me write down So I don't forget what I want to do. Oh, let's just build these while I'm... Okay. Let's see, stone, steel. Red and green science will be important. And I guess that's all the important stuff is. Okay, now I'm gonna take a break. Oh, I should probably also save too. Okay. Okay, now we're taking a break. And hey, check it out. This is our factory so far. We got a bus heading this way slowly. So we're gonna eventually need to like research oil and stuff and be able to destroy these cliffs so our bus can keep going straight. And then we can, yeah, eventually get to take it already. Alright. Yeah, I should give you guys a chance to take a break as well, I guess. Hold on one second. Let me put up my, there we go. Alright, that looks good. Yeah. So I should be back at about 10:02 or so. Oh, and yeah, I better pause this before I... All right. I've been streaming for about 3 hours and 45 minutes. So yeah, almost 4 hours so far, which is about average for how long my streams tend to run. Like, I'd say typically my streams are like 3 to 4. Yeah, I ended up getting ramen. I would say my streams are most commonly around like 3 to 5 hours or so. I've never streamed less than 2 hours before, so you'll pretty much always get minimum 2 hours of streaming from me. But I've gone up to, I've 3 to 5 is like average probably, and then sometimes I'll get up to like the really long, like 6 or even 8 or 9. Actually, like last week I set my record for longest stream, which was like 11 and a half hours long. Yeah, I wanted to basically like follow in my Oshi Korone's footsteps. Because she's always been known for like the endurance streams, and I've always admired that, so it's nice that I'm actually able to do that, because I've been enjoying streaming a lot, and I've been getting along with it pretty well, Yeah. I wanted to specifically like get to the 11-hour mark, because YouTube, the reason why like VTubers and Korone and stuff all end at 11 hours, like before hitting 12 hours, is because after 12 hours, the YouTube only archives like the first 12 hours of stream. So if you want your stream to be archived, you have to cut it off before 12 hours and start a new stream if you want to keep streaming. So like you'll see Korone do like the marathon streams where she streams even longer than 12 hours, and she'll just start a new stream like right after the first one ends at 11 and a half hours. So like if you ever look at like Korone's like stream videos, and you see like you'll see like consecutive like 11 and a half hour videos followed by like many hours after that. And yeah, that's just her marathoning, and it's always been amazing to me. So I've been kind of I've been pretty happy that I've been able to kind of emulate that to a certain degree. I realize it's still not like quite at the level that she is, and I'm still not gonna like push myself to the point where it's unsafe or unhealthy. But at the same time, I'm glad people can trust me to know what's probably decent for me health-wise. At least in terms of like whether or not I want to stream and how long I'm streaming for, because I spent a lot of time like figuring out how to best manage my energy, and streaming has been working out in such a way that the amount of energy I expend and the particular type of energy I expend is like, I don't know, easy for me to handle, I suppose you could say. Man, I just got a sudden... I also tend to get sudden impulses from time to time. Like right now, I just got a sudden impulse, like, man, I kind of want to play fights in tight spaces. See, in actuality, when I game normally, I don't actually game for like super long sessions of a single game. I'll usually like play like a half hour to an hour of a single game, or maybe a little bit more, and then I'll switch, or I'll just stop playing games altogether for a while. So like this actual like what I'm doing with streaming is pretty different from what I'm used to. My kitty wants some. Let me since we're let's go over here for a second, since we're Those were just hanging out and chatting. I might actually see. That's the other reason I kind of wanted to put Factorio. Like, wanted to make sure everything was situated in a decent spot because, well, if I decided I didn't want to continue from here, then it'd be easy to stop because I didn't have any loose ends that I. Well, I mean, there's always loose ends. And I mean, yeah, I have like a short list of things that I want to work on next in Factorio, but like, you know, now's if I want to, I can decide to up and switch, you know, if I feel like it. And to be honest, I'm kind of feeling fights and tight spaces. Like the particular gameplay is like I feel like the way I like. I feel like I have stamina for like a bunch of different types of activities, and it kind of like it. I don't know, this, like for example, a lot of people think of like their energy, right, as just being one energy bar. Like, okay, this is my energy bar. I do things, it costs energy, and then when I'm out of energy, I can't do things anymore until I rest and recover energy, right? Like, that's how I think it works for a lot of people, or for people normally. For me, it's like, I have energy for specific things. And I have like a ton of just assorted batteries of energy, but only for specific things. And the very particular itches, and I'll just, it's like all of these are like charging, so like I'll have the urge to play like a, you know, something like Fights in Tight Spaces, or I'll have the urge to do X, Y, and Z, you know, and I'll just go end up doing those, yeah. "11 hours straight playing a game and sitting is already not healthy, though." I mean, yeah, it's not healthy, but like you're talking as if some like. This is somebody who is sitting for like 11 hours straight, not moving and stuff, you know. I move around, like, even I've always had an issue with being restless, and I actually move around too much. So when I'm able to keep myself from moving around, and then it's always a good thing. I always try to maximize keeping myself staying put. Because even if I do maximize it, I won't be able to maximize it to a certain point. Like, I'll have to wiggle around and get up, and, you know, that's why I take breaks every so often. And, you know, I always get up and I walk around and move and stuff, you know. And then outside of streaming, like, I have various other activities. And also, like, you have to keep in mind, it's not like I'm doing 11-hour streams all the time. Like, everyone has different everyone has varying levels at which they expend themselves. Like, not everyone is taking their final exam for their midterm every day for months, you know what I mean? Like, it's not every day is at the same level of intensity, and some are getting close to your limit, some are very far from your limit, but like, you know, overall, like, you know, you're gonna have like a very big mix, right? So like, one of the things I want to do as a streamer is push my limits, and go farther than, you know, I've been able to do, like, you know, beat games and do things and you know, interact with people and stuff like that, you know, do things that I've that are beyond like what I've done before, you know. You're always pushing yourself, but yeah, I guess what I'm trying to say is, yeah, I mean, 11 hours straight, yeah, like in a vacuum, or if done in extreme excess or repeatedly, like, yeah, it's bad, but like, you know, people aren't trying to climb Mount Everest every day. I'm not trying to do like crazy 11, 12, 24-hour streams every day, but like, you know, if I can buckle down and do like a really long, like 8 9 hour stream every now and then, and then followed by like, you know, a good amount of rest and unwinding and other stuff like elsewhere, then that's pretty great to me. Like, I feel like everyone's gotta have things where like they really like push themselves and kind of expend a lot of energy and you know feel like, you know, they kind of gave it their all, I suppose. I'm doing barista for 6 hours every day. I'm tired as fuck. See, my particular situation is such that I'm able to stream a lot and not have to worry too much about. Yeah, hold on a second. I've been talking too much. I need to also eat. I have ramen this time. I haven't had ramen in a while. Like during a stream. And what I haven't had in a long time is miso soup. Like, it used to be a meme that like me having miso soup during a stream, and then I just kind of stopped having miso soup, and yeah. Doing something you like for long hours, a ton better than having to work from home, which is done repeatedly in days. Yeah. Yeah, definitely when you're not being forced to do something. Like, no one's putting a gun to my head making me stream, you know. I'm doing it entirely my own volition. Like, actually, today is one of my supposed off days or free days. Like my stream schedule is 5 days a week. I guess, let me think. I guess the best time to give it is in Eastern time, because that'll, if you're in like, if it's like 4 p.m. for you or so. Whoops. Hold on a second. Okayu's knocking over my stuff trying to get out. Hold on. Anyway, sorry about that. I have 3 cats. Yes. I never eat ramen. There's no ramen shop in my hometown. Oh, that's too bad. Have you ever had the chance to try like you know, like cup ramen or you know, stovetop ramen? Like, I mean, if you can get internet, you can probably order it. I mean, depending on your financial situation, of course. But I mean, well, I mean, if it's just like the stovetop, I guess it's not necessarily. If you really wanted to at least try like any kind, then I think the easiest it wouldn't be too expensive. It wouldn't be the best experience compared to like real ramen, but you know, like I like to occasionally eat cup ramen, you know. It's very convenient. Like, you know, 4 hours into a stream, I can pop downstairs for 5 minutes, start the water boiler, and fill up this cup with boiling water that has noodles in it, and then a few minutes later, like, stir it up, and then I have like noodle soup. It's pretty convenient. Like, that's the convenience of like top ramen and cup ramen, but like actual ramen's a kind of a different experience. It's like a very hearty soup with nice ingredients and a rich broth. 3 cats? I have 45 cats. Really? 45 cats? Are those like, do you have a lot of outdoor cats? Like, I can imagine like how one would take care of 45 cats, or unless they're like neighbor cats, or I don't know. That's an interesting situation, at least. I tried spicy ramen once. It was generally the spiciest thing I ever ate. Yeah, me too. Actually, there's this ramen called like buldak. It's a Korean ramen. It's like the buldak 2x spicy. I tried that once, and I actually posted about it on my Twitter. But I tried that once, and it just killed me. Like I was like, I couldn't even finish it. I finished like a third of it, and I was just dying. Like I literally I had like a jug of milk, and I finished like half of that thing, just because it was so hot. Like all I could do for like almost like 15 minutes, 20 minutes was just like sit in the kitchen and drink some milk and keep it in my mouth and and just yeah, it was terrible. But that was the 2x spicy. I don't even want to try the 1x. Like the 2x was already like 5x too spicy. So like I don't even want to try the 1x. Yeah, 45 love cats so much they can eat 1 kilogram of food for just 2 days. I don't have a good reckoning of how much that is, or if that's a lot or a little, but I don't know. I just have, 3 cats that I live with. They're indoor cats, and yeah, they spend all their time indoors with me. With me and Misha. Misha is my snake. Misha's my partner, though. Misha's not my pet. My cats are my pets. But yeah, 45 sounds crazy. I don't know how, like, you'd manage that. Like, my second cat was actually from like a situation where there was just like way too many animals, and yeah, she was kind of, I guess she was surrendered, and yeah, she's kind of skittish around other animals. Rin, the tsundere of the bunch, but yeah, she's kind of skittish, and she kind of bats at the other cats a little bit. But otherwise they do get along. Yes, pet the snake. Yes, hold on. Wait. Hold on, I'm gonna pet Misha, hold on. Okay, you can't see it, but yes. Yes, okay. Okay. Misha got some pets. You got some pets, right? Yes. Okay. Yeah, I'm glad I got this modification, so I have my arm up and have Misha around. Since Misha is very, very important to me. We're pretty much always attached, so. Yeah, I was thinking about playing like fights in tight spaces, honestly. Like I don't feel like ending the stream yet. It's been 4 hours, but I'm still like I'm still pretty chill, and people are chatting, and I realize you might not be able to stay like too long, Badman, but I still appreciate what you can stay for, and there's always the VOD, and yeah, I don't know really what I will be doing from here. I might just like chill out for a little bit and play some fights in tight spaces. Like the main reason I would do that on stream is because like if I were to end the stream, I'd probably like relax for a minute and then play some fights in tight spaces. So it's like, well, I might as well if I feel comfortable and there are people around hanging out, then I mean I'm up for continuing to play more, even if it's not the title game Factorio. I think people have come to expect that seeing 2 games in one stream is not entirely uncommon anymore. I have 2 home cats, and the rest of it just street cats, but they're still inside of my kitchen. Oh. Yeah, that's what I thought, like, you were talking about, like, majority being street cats, but, okay. That's pretty amazing, like, oh man. Like, I'm just imagining, like, rolling around in a pile of cats. But you'd probably get scratched a fair bit. My cats are really, like, are really good with, people, or at least with me. I have 3 cats. My first cat is Nep, and she's the middle child. Like, she's the middle in age. She's about like 4 or 5, and she's like just super aloof and really chill, and doesn't really bat an eye at anything, and is pretty affectionate, and is a lap cat, and you know, she's great. And then I have Rin, who's the oldest, like around 6 or so, and she's like a tsundere. She's kind of skittish, but she's very affectionate with people. Like, Rin and Nep are both affectionate with like everybody. And then I have like my third cat is Okayu. She's the youngest. She's only about a year and a half. We adopted her last summer. Yeah, like mid 2020, and she was only like a couple months old, or if that, like maybe like a month. She was pretty young, but yeah, she was still a kitten, and so, like, you know, since like the very beginning, she's been growing up like being held in my arms, so she's very like relaxed and comfortable, like even more than Nep is. Like, Nep has always been pretty chill and comfy with everybody, but like Okayu is yeah, I named my youngest cat Okayu. Okayu is both very chill with like me, but like me and Misha really, but like to anyone else, she's very like cautious and shy, and will like hide whenever there's like visitors. But when it's just me, when it's just you know, me and Misha and the other cats, she's like very like aloof and friendly, and call her the Wiggler, because you can like hold her in your arms, and well, yeah, like I'll hold her in my arms, and like she'll just be completely loose, and I'll be able to like move my arms, and she'll just kind of like wiggle. Like, that's why I call her the Wiggler, because like, you know, it's like she has no bones in her body when she gets into that mode, and yeah, it's just adorable. And like, it's because she's just completely relaxed. Like, she's just and like, you know, I'll hold her, and she'll just kind of like almost fall asleep in my arms and stuff, and yeah, it's very endearing, and I will regularly like just pick her up and cuddle her. Sometimes she'll play keep away, or she'll be a little bit rambunctious, but most of the time she's very chill, and yeah. I had some friends that own 10 plus cats in Tayastic Roadhouse. They're basically living and breathing cat hair in there. Woo! I can't imagine that. That'd be way too much. Like 3 with the living space that I'm in currently, I feel like it's kind of like capacity. In some years, I do want to move to like an actual nicer place, and that place will probably be bigger, and at that point we'll probably be able to swing maybe like one more cat. But like, yeah, I mean, I already accept that I'm, you know, I'm a old loli baba, and I'm a crazy cat lady, but I don't want to be like that crazy of a crazy cat lady. I want to be at least like somewhat responsible, and take care of the animals I do have properly, at the level that I feel is what they deserve, you know? Yeah, although the cats don't sleep in the room though. because yeah, the cats don't go into the bedroom because of the Dakis. Really don't want them to scratch up any of the, well, not just the Dakis anymore, but I also have, I really should take pictures of that and share it on my Twitter, but I recently got the takodachi in the mail. I'm waiting for like the rest of the stuff. That's really what I'm waiting for. But I got the takodachi, the part of Ina, you know, the Hololive Ina, part of her merchandise. I got like the takodachi bean bag plush, and I really don't want the cats to damage it, so it's kind of like sitting in like the bedroom. And yeah, like the cats are not allowed into the bedroom ever since the Dakis. Hey, welcome, Bagula. Nice to have you and more people. I already ripped off my arm twice just because I'm trying to rescuing my two cats, but though I love it so much. That's very sweet, you know, like you know, I feel like those, you know, those labor of loves, like it's not like, sure, it'd be easier having one cat versus three, but like, you know, 3 times the love. Like the household is just full of I always have, you know, company and a lot of love in the household with between Misha and the 3 cats. So yeah. Cause I get lonely kind of easily, to be honest. I can do pretty decently, like on my own, or at least like doing my own thing. But I like to have, like, you know, kind of like contact on the side at the very least. So I feel like even like streaming is like maybe a little more contact than like what I can sustain like just constantly, you know. But still like kind of along those lines. I can imagine, like, that's a lot of money for food, isn't it? I mean, especially if you're tasked with like feeding. I don't know if they're street cats. I don't know like what proportion of their food you're responsible for, or if like split among the neighborhood. If you have to take the entire cost of feeding 45 cats, that sounds like, I don't know. That sounds like something a zoo should take care of, not a single person. To be honest, I am considering. I am slightly considering like adopting possible animals that aren't like cats, like different kinds. Really unsure. I want to make sure I have like the attention and interest to kind of, you know, devote long term, because, you know, I don't want to, you know, take things for granted. You know, I want to take things seriously, especially when there's a life on the line. You know, even if it's you know, even if it's a pet, you know, it's still important in life. You could run a very large cat cafe with that many cats. Yeah, you could. Oh man, I've never actually been to a cat cafe. I've heard of them, and we almost went to one when before adopting Okayu, but I mean, we already found Okayu, so it was like, no, we don't really need to go to the cat place, you know, the cat cafe. Cause Okayu is great. Like the moment like you know, I saw Okayu on the Humane Society like website, like as like a kitten, and just a basic description of a kitten, really young, you know, black kitten, and I'm like, okay, this I have a good feeling this is gonna be the cat. And you know, went to the animal shelter, you know, got to see Okayu. They wrapped her up in a bundle and handed her to me, and she just was like a constant engine of just purring. And you know, we looked at each other, and it was just, yeah, I felt that was probably the most motherly I've ever felt. And I still feel like very motherly. I mean my cats are basically my kids, you know. I'm never gonna have. I've resigned myself to the fact that I don't think I'm ever gonna have kids, like traditional kids, you know, like yeah, but you know, my cats are my children basically. I care about them a lot, and you know, they bring joy to my everyday, you know, and yeah, so. Yeah, in the sand. Oh yeah, because of like litter and stuff. Oh yeah, I guess if you had 45, man, where do they all go? I almost broke my wallet every week, but I can still save my money. That's still pretty, man, like, that's still like, you know, kudos to you, if you're, you know, helping out those cats, I suppose. Still, very, very complicated situation. Yeah, that's rough. Still, I love cats, but I'm also very much a proponent of, you know, taking on as much responsibility as I can handle, and not committing to more, and trying not to overextend when I can, you know. And yeah, that would definitely be like, yeah, 3 cats is like the limit for me for now. Like eventually down the line, I might be able to get to the point where I'm secure and I have my shit together enough, basically, to have like 4 cats, and also to have a big enough place. But now's not the time for that. And I have plenty of love in the household with my 3 cats and Misha, so. Well, actually, I should say, not just my 3 cats and Misha, but also all of my snugs. To those of you who are relatively new to the channel, my fandom avatar, you know, like how Korone has the listener sons, and you know, everyone has like their fandom representation. Well, for me, is the snugs, which are like right down here, as you can see. My arm is gesturing like voila. This is a snug. It's a combination of a snake and a wug. That's a WUG. Actually, I might still have a picture of the wug. Let me see. Wait. Ah, yes. So yeah, this is a wug. It's a linguistic. It's a fictional creature that was used in a linguistic study that's very well known in linguistic circles. The wug test, WUG, and it basically is testing child acquisition of plural pronouns, basically. So like, for example, if you see like there's like they'd give children an example sentence like this is a wug, there's one wug, and then they'd have a picture of like two of them, and then they'd be like, this is, now there are two of them, these are two blanks, you know, and you'd have to fill in the blanks, and you know, like, everyone or most people would fill it in as WUGS, and pluralize it as wugs, you know, and not just with that, but like with other fictional creatures that have never existed before. The main reason of using the fictional creatures is because the whole idea was the study was trying to show that children weren't like just copying what they've heard. Like, people were like, oh, how do children acquire, like, you know, these plural forms, like, you know, like instead of saying like roses, you know, instead of saying roses, you say roses, you know, you with the z, right? Like, and various other, like, there's various other like linguistic rules that are kind of like inherent, right? And the argument is like, by having these like fictional creatures that the children like pluralize in specific ways, it can show like, okay, so the children are actually applying rules to the fictional things. They're not just copying what they've heard before. Like, they couldn't have copied it because they've never heard of wugs before, because they're fictional and they're new as of, you know, well, as of the time of the study, you know? Does that make sense? Yes, I can make this, wait, oop. I'll make the snug bigger, or the wug bigger. Yes, and since I've studied linguistics, and I have, like, you know, one of my degrees is in linguistics and my master's is in psycholinguistics, I felt like, you know, and also just wugs are super cute. I felt like it was pretty appropriate that, and also, like, you know, with Misha being a snake and all, I figured, you know, a combination of a wug and a snake would be perfect. Yeah, was that easy to follow? I hope so. 25 kilograms of sand for 2 weeks? Oh man. Oh fuck, I'm muted, really? I wish my messages went through a bit faster sometimes, yeah. Dang, it's too bad, because I dropped some, like, major wisdom on you. Kumiko's best trick is accidental muting, yeah, apparently. I dropped some like fantastic words, you wouldn't even believe it. It's not like I was just chewing or anything. No, really, what was I saying? Crap. I got linguistic lesson last semester, if I'm not mistaken, and I hated it. Yeah, linguistics is not for everybody. I've studied a lot of it. I've gotten a master's degree in psycholinguistics and some bachelor's degrees, and yeah, I've been through a lot of school, so. Well, yeah, I have to keep intentionally muting myself because, like, you know, your ears would explode if you heard some of the profound truths that I was dropping. The noodles become spaghetti. It's actually pretty decent still. It's mostly just soup now. I'm just sipping it right now. Oh man, what was I saying? Oh man, that'll bother me. I'm just gonna like look at my VOD and be like, what was I saying? What was the mystery there? Sad there isn't like a low latency thing in YouTube streaming. Yeah, that's kind of annoying. I mean, honestly, like it's already set. Like there's three modes you can set it to. Normal, low, and ultra low latency. And I already have it set to ultra low latency, so this is the fastest it goes. And yeah, it's still pretty slow, like there's still a pretty significant delay. I don't think it's actually as long as some people think. I don't know. It's long, but it's not long as it could be. Sometimes I'm surprised that it's actually faster than it seems. How can you sip it without even making any sound using a straw? That's through effective use of noise gates. Sound sorcery. Yeah, I also worked on soundboard in high school. Although that doesn't really help, because most of the stuff I learned recently for sound related stuff, like working with OBS and filters and stuff. I have a sound gate set up. And the sound gate basically, like, if sound isn't of a certain frequency and magnitude, it doesn't open the gate, and the mic is basically muted. And then if it picks up sound that's basically in the range of my speaking voice, then it'll turn on. And yeah, so basically it has the effect of like cutting out extraneous like bumps or noises like that I might accidentally make, or you know, just like little bits that like would break the silence otherwise. But the noise gate only lets through like if it's significant like sounds, you know. So I can sip this like as long as I'm being fairly quiet. It's not gonna be an issue. Like I can even type, like that's actually, I can type on my like cherry blue keyboard right in front of the mic, and it'll only pick it up sometimes because the frequency is set up so that it actually cuts out a lot of the sound of the keyboard, because the keyboard is a higher frequency than speaking voices are, you know. And yeah, so that's, yeah, it's a little bit of sorcery involving noise gates and various settings. Let me take a look at my settings right now. Yeah, you have to effectively set like the pre-open, you know, attack, hold, release, the low pass, high pass filters, and the threshold. Like it's a little complicated, but yeah, I had to. That's one of the things I like learned before starting VTubing, you know. I realized I had to like get better at sound and stuff. So there's no Kretek keyboard ASMR. There is. It's just not as, it's not as like bad as it would be if I didn't have the noise gate. Like I have the noise gate set up so that it blocks some of the sound, but it's not good enough to block all of the keyboard sounds. So and also if I'm talking then anytime I'm talking, the noise gate is open, and then you'll hear any other noises. So like, for example, if I'm talking and then I start typing, you'll hear all the typing sounds. So like, you know, I can be typing, like, hold on, let me not, okay. So I can be like typing like this, right? And you can hear it because I'm talking and I'm typing at the same time. Uh-oh. Let me... So, however, if I stop talking, some of the typing won't actually go through. Like... Say like, some of it doesn't go through even though I was like constantly typing there. So that has the effect of, I feel like it's a nice balance, like, because I know some people get annoyed by like lots of keyboard sounds, and I can't really cut them out entirely if I'm playing a game that like uses the keyboard. So like that's kind of like the compromise. Like, well, I'll cut out some of the keyboard sounds because I know some people enjoy keyboard sounds, like keyboard ASMR, right? But that way it's not quite as annoying and constant if I didn't have the noise gate at all. However, if I ever do an ASMR stream, I'll have to reconfigure my noise gate because you know, obviously you can't be cutting out those noises if they're part of the ASMR in the first place. Yeah, you love the ASMR keyboard. I really like the keyboard. Like I really enjoyed getting Cherry Blues for the first time, and just the feel of the switches and the loudness I really enjoy. Typing can get a little loud, but that's part of the fun, you know. You've been teasing us with the ASMR for months. I know. There's a lot of stuff that I've been kind of delayed on for one reason or another. The ASMR mostly because I've been just busy with other things that I've been more interested in doing, and also kind of taking my time collecting triggers and thinking about what it is I want to do. I'm not in like a huge hurry to do ASMR or anything, but and I wanna make sure that like it's a good session. It's not like, you know, some sort of like really scuffed impromptu session, you know. I want it to be like legit ASMR because I actually like listen to ASMR and I consume a decent amount of ASMR content, so I actually have like some standards, and I mean I've seen some ASMR that doesn't fit my standards, and I want to make sure that like it at least fits, you know, my basic standards, and yeah, I realize I have to avoid perfectionism a little bit, but I don't think it'll be too bad. Another thing YouTube needs: sound channels, one for normal audio, the other for just a keyboard or with the keyboard. I mean, that's not something YouTube has anything they can do with. I mean like that would require YouTube to be accepting of sending multiple audio, and also the streaming software to be sending multiple audio at once, cause you'd have to, yeah, in order to filter out like the keyboard sounds and also have a track that has the keyboard, but have that be like toggleable on the viewer side, like that would be too much. I don't think it'd be feasible. Oh yeah, but binaural, like I can actually do binaural stuff now. Like my mic is actually a popular mic for ASMR. the Blue Yeti mic. It's pretty popular for ASMR, but I gotta find the best stuff to do, you know? Oh, okay. Okay, take care for now. In the meanwhile, yeah, I'm kinda like I feel like I accomplished a good deal with Factorio now, so I kinda wanna put it to rest for today. But I also don't necessarily want to end the stream yet. I've been enjoying talking. I'm kind of getting a little tired, but once I refill my drink, I think I'm good for at least like a little while longer. Probably enough to play some fights in tight spaces. I mean, now that I'm playing on the purest difficulty, runs can be very quick. Cause you can die pretty easily even if you think you're doing pretty well. Like you just get a turn where you don't have movement and you just get wailed on and you're just dead. Yeah. Or like you're on the like one of the later stages and you just mess up on one turn and you just lose, and yeah. It's brutal, but I love it. Like that's the sort of roguelite content I crave, you know? So yeah, let's play some fights in tight spaces. How about that? I'll have to fix the description later, but let's see. Alright, we are... Oh yeah, another exciting thing is... Actually, when does the game update? Fights in Tight Spaces is supposed to have like the full release in... Wait, why can't I? The full release is supposed to be in... to drop on December 2nd. Yeah, full 1.0 release on December 2nd, so this is pretty much the last time we'll be able to play before it, I guess, updates. See, it says version 1.0 will launch on Thursday. Wait, you can't see this. Wait. Yeah, version 1.0 will launch on Thursday, December 2nd. And yeah, today's the 2nd. So where is it? Well, I don't know what, probably, well actually I don't know, like it's already the 2nd in like most places. So yeah, honestly, like I kind of want to play Fights in Tight Spaces tomorrow just to check out the new content, but I really don't want to put off Metroidvanias or the Hollow Knight stuff. So we're probably gonna do that tomorrow and then like do fights on Saturday, cause yeah, or early next week, one of the two. I probably won't be able to wait and not play it though. Let's... Eight to max health. Additional 5. Gain 20 every time you skip a card reward. Alright, so we're doing a draft mode. That's pretty much what I always do, is draft mode and... Draft mode plus the purest, the hardest difficulty. So you really want a lot of movement. You can get really boned if you don't have enough movement. Right spin kick, caltrops. Three punch combo. Big block. So I might be doing some sort of blocky deck. Two block, 4 movement. We really need more movement. Deal 12 damage in 2 directions. Gain 1 momentum. Oh, that's actually pretty good. Add 2 momentum. Remain unused momentum. I actually like that. Oh yeah, and this game has great music too. Alright. I think this deck is kind of decent, I guess. Let's buy time. Shift, panic dash. We're gonna want to move here. Get the extra 4 damage from hitting the wall. Now let's get... This is a pretty... I feel like this is pretty solid, actually. Yeah, I'm still figuring out the... game. One thing I've determined is that... Well, on the purest difficulty, it doesn't, help you at all with your draws. And on easier difficulties, it makes it so that you always draw one of your movement cards from your deck and each draw, which really helps keep you from just getting fucked, you know? Without that, you really gotta make sure you have a good deck balance, or else if you don't have enough movement, then sometimes you'll just not be able to move and not be able to do anything on a turn and just get wailed on and die. Like, with no option. Like, if your deck isn't built properly and you don't have enough movement, you're just boned. Let's check that replay, because that gives me time to eat. Check the clock. Ooh, counter. Four weakened targets. Let me, add to the description, that I'm playing, let's see, my mode 7? Alright, there, I upgraded the description, so if someone comes in, maybe they're not completely confused. Dang, we don't have a... We have one dodge. Straightforward here. I just do attacks, add to momentum, 8s, 5. See, this is one case. See, I don't have any movement, and enemy is 2 spaces away. I can't do anything, I can't attack. All I can really do is defend here. I didn't have a movement, but thankfully I have enough defense that, yeah. And then let's end things with this FitS. Hey, welcome. Stream's going pretty well. We were doing Factorio earlier, but then we switched to fights in tight spaces after a bit of Zatsudan, because that's what I felt like playing. And yeah, we've been going for about 5 hours now, which is pretty kind of par for the course for me. I always stream at least like 2 hours, but my streams typically will go anywhere from 3 to 5 hours most commonly. Sometimes we'll go as long as like 9 to... longest I've ever gone is like 11 and a half. Like last week was my record longest stream, and that was a lot of fun. And yes, don't worry, I got a lot of rest afterwards, so... Just stream hopping? Okay. Well, welcome. Yeah, we just, I play a lot of strategy, roguelites, Metroidvanias, those sorts of games, you know? I've gone kind of all over the place at this point. Wait, what do we want? Probably a left spin kick would be good. Quick block, quick strike. Sorry, I need to wow, 36 block. That goes to 18. That's 5 to 3. Add 4 momentum, wow. Well, I think we're just gonna upgrade counter and... Oh nice, so it's a variety streams. I'm a YouTuber who does music, been a full-time job for 3 years. Yeah? Do you like it? I know, I imagine if someone's like doing YouTubing, they're not being forced to. I'm not really doing this as like a career or anything. I'm not really aiming to monetize anytime soon, but I do want to, you know, VTube regularly and become established and maybe monetize one day, you know, if things are successful, but not anytime like remotely soon. I'm more interested in just kind of cultivating a sorry, the cats. Cultivating you know, a nice group of regulars, which I feel like I've been doing a pretty good job so far. You guys are a pretty good bunch. Nice revolving cast and yeah, it's been going pretty well so far. I'd say I've been streaming since the beginning of the end of June, beginning of July. I started streaming on like June 30th, so I'm at basically like the 5-month mark right now. So yeah, and I've streamed like ever since starting. I've streamed like 5 days a week, minimum 2 hours a day, for these past like 22 weeks. So it's been pretty crazy. But I didn't really expect to take so well to streaming and VTubing. I mean, I knew I'd probably do decently well, or I'd probably like it, you know, which is why I was comfortable with investing a fair bit of money in like, you know, model and all this other stuff. But I'm pretty happy I took to it to the extent that I did, you know. I'm really private individual, so I don't know my fans super well beyond my stream regulars. I mean, yeah, that's fair. I mean, I try to, you know, I feel like all VTubers have to have a certain a certain like respectful distance from people, you know, in terms of both like keeping people safe and also, you know, keeping people happy. It's you know, it's a complicated like social scape to navigate, I suppose. But you know, I just try to do my best, I suppose. I don't try to pretend that, you know, I'm not the type of VTuber or streamer that's gonna say like, oh man, every single one of my viewers is my best friend, you know? And like, no, like, you know, I'm not gonna be like that. But you know, if at the same time, I still will say how it is, and I do greatly value the people who choose to come frequent my streams and enjoy them and hang out and keep me company, you know, and you know, that appreciation I hope kind of gets through to people. Anyway, let's do a little bit more of the game. Do we want more block? I think we do. Quick block. Yeah, sure. Oh, I guess this is buying. Yeah, let's get quick block and upgrade it. There, now we got a good amount of block, and hey, we still got a lot of fights ahead of us. Yeah, I stream like all kinds of stuff, like next week it's pretty exciting because I'm getting a capture card this weekend, and I'll be able to stream Switch games and like PS4 games for the first time, and next week I'm gonna start streaming Pokemon Brilliant Diamond. I'm pretty excited about that because I've been like a Pokemon player since Gen 1. Like I'm an old, you know, Lollibaba boomer, and I've been around for a long time, so you know, I have memories of like the Gen 1 days, when I was like already like not young, you know, not super young when Gen 1 came out. Seems like you missed a bit. A little bit. Depends on when you walked out. I mean, I was probably muted for most of that, so you didn't really miss much anyway. Anyway, let's get to the game. See, this is a little bit of a problem. No, well, we can kill this one. And then we can block. Take 1 damage. Okay, 6 damage, 1 push. 6, 10, 10. Oh, that was a dumb move. Let's do the counters. Ooh, jumped back. Focus. Buy time. Dang it, we don't have a movement again. We need more movement cards. Ugh. Well. Okay. Complete the fight in 4 turns? I think we can do it. Let's see, left spin kick, front kick. Oh, this is like my favorite track too. Pretty nice. Let's kick you. With this one. I'll start off with counter. Split kick. 10, 20. Oh, we can actually take that. Alright, dang, almost dead. Let's get out of the way. Ah, we didn't get the extra money. Too bad. Let's just punch you. We can't reach you. There we go. We'll finish you with a split kick. Yeah, I just wanted to take a shower. I wanted to come back before I completely disappeared. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna be playing fights. Oh. Oh, whoops. You know what I just realized? Sorry, I'm gonna be frozen for a second. Let's just put up a BRB. My iPad ran out of battery. I was actually in the middle of plugging it in, but hold on. I only just noticed it. Yeah, I think it just turned off a second ago because I usually am looking at. Hold on. Oh, dang it. No, my... Hold on. I'm gonna have to, like, restart everything. One second. Almost back. Sorry about this. Okay, we are partially back. Alright. Game. Okay, I think I'm back. Let's see. Oh, hold on. Let's take off my glasses. Oh no, the fourth wall. Oh no, did I really violate the fourth wall? Is it that bad? Hold on. Let's You know what? I'm making you guys a little smaller. Wait. Actually, let me... width, height. Sorry, technical difficulties. Oh, I want to be bigger. There. Now the small is not so small after all. Alright, take care, Batman. Thank you for coming, as always. I'll try not to stream for too long so you don't have a ton to catch up on, but I make no promises. Anyway, sweet dreams and sleep well. Yes, the small tables have turned. I mean, I do notice, like, you know, I do try to observe and take notes, how different VTubers do things and how things change over time, and I do notice, like, people change, like, I mean, sometimes you'll have Corona that's just, like, huge and taking up, like, half the screen during a Zatsudan, and I mean, usually I'm pretty big during a Zatsudan, but... Yeah, take care. Let's see, let's go back to this. Bounty for enemies. Another Quake block. Or an upgraded Nerve Strike, or a Quick Block. You have kind of like a block thing going on. We have 1, 2, 3... We might have too many block cards, honestly. How many attack cards do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We need movement cards. Like, honestly, I want to skip that. Ninjas! Always ninjas! Fight the ninjas! You get ready to fight the ninjas. Of course you're gonna fight the ninjas. Ninjas on a subway? Pretty standard. Let's see. Real kick. Reflex strike. Focus. Counter. We're gonna take 2 damage from this. Totally worth it. Alright, 9. This is gonna be cool. Let's see. We will 3-punch. No take-backs. Left spin kick. And we will just pass the turn. As everyone kicks each other. That turned out really well. More ninjas. Alright, and what do we got here? Move to either side of an adjacent enemy. You only have 12 HP left though. Let's add momentum. Let's block. If I move here, I'm gonna get hit. Oh, well, I guess. I'll get hit by that. Ouch. How's attack target? I will. So I'm gonna take 8 damage if I. Let's just back up. Quick block. There. We will move this way. Up. Okay. Man, we just have to kill these things. Let's see. 12, 22. Oh, dang it! I should have used block first. See, like, just a little mistake can cost you, like, I lost 11 health from that mistake. Spawns a ghostly double every 3 turns. Oh god. Only 12 HP though. Oh great. We'll spin kick, counter, big block, shift. Alright, and then butt kick. Oh dang, I gained momentum there. I could have. I think model skills relative to the game feel people like a large model, see all the little details. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I realize I should. That's why I realize I should. You know, depending on the game. This game, like, there's a lot of negative space around the map, so I can, yeah. Ooh, dodge plus or option play. I think we need the option play. I need a gem. Actually, front kick. Yeah, you can pretty much see everything going on, even if I'm like pretty big on screen. Like, cause you pretty much just have to see like the middle part of the screen. Panic dash. Complete the fight within 7 turns. Dang, push. Let's kick. Focus. Right time. One push up to 2 tiles away. Oh, this will be pretty good. We'll push him, and then yeah. Quick block. Counter. I can take this. We want to kill this one first, because within 2 turns. Okay, that might not be doable. Hey, yes, there's friendly fire. And, welcome back, Coleman. Let's see, we are just playing some of this, Fights in tight spaces. A lot of fights, a lot of tight spaces. 12. Alright, we can kill. 12. Let's kill the gun person. Dang, took some damage there. Can I hit? No. Took a while. How about your spaghetti ramen? I finished my ramen a while back. It wasn't like a ton of ramen. It was a small cup. New upgraded card. Push root down vault. Well, we could really use movement. Root down is nice, but we need movement. Money, health up, money, random event. Let's get a random event. Okay, let's get the box. Let's get the box. Let's get the box. Add 1 block per enemy on turn start. Okay. We have no money or... yeah. We had to get the box. This is fights in tight spaces. It's a deck builder... It's a deck builder tactical, kind of like a fighty game. Yeah. The maps are really small and you basically are fighting everything and... let's see. 16 damage. 12, 12, 16. $16, 28. We'll take some damage here for... okay, we gotta be careful here. You're like playing an ADS ads game? ADS or ads? I'm not sure. Well, I actually think we just win here. And there we go, that's the map. Oh, ads? I'm not familiar with the series. But hey, we did it. Here's the replay. Sorry, just one. Okay, so yeah, this is basically fights in tight spaces. Deck builder. It's actually, if you know anything, if you ever heard of Into the Breach, it's very similar. It's like a very position and movement oriented tactical game, tactical deck builder. Kind of like if you mash together like Into the Breach and Slay the Spire, I guess. Gain redraw card on first turn of each fight. Momentum boost is +1 to momentum is always good. We're kind of low on health though. Want to buy water first? Okay. I'm probably gonna get a drink too in a second. Oh no, this doesn't look good. Wait, oh, I think we're fine actually. Okay, let's... Yeah, the extra momentum really helps. Okay, 12. That's 2 down. Quick block. Three punch. Splits. Night time. Complete the fight in 2 turns. Okay. Nose punch. And reflex strike. Man, look how he crumpled. Head smash, 3 punch, or... This attack deals 4 bleeding when the target has no block. I wonder if Hidden Blade and 3 punch combo is a combo? I'm kind of curious. I want to try it. This is health. If we do well on this one, we can get health back. Correct the informant. Okay, so we have to not attack this person. Add momentum. Counter. We will. Let's put over here. Alright, quick dash. Waltz up. That's pretty straightforward. Well, wait. One more. Well, we only have to protect the informant. Okay. Focus. Get you out of the way. Let's just block. Split kick. Dang it! Can auto attack once per turn. Okay. Oh no! You're attacking. No. Alright, so we just have to. Hidden Blade. Oh, let's see if Hidden Blade works with this. If he gets 12 bleed, I'll be so happy. I totally didn't get 12 bleed. Well, in any case, there's the win. Add a random movement card to your hand. The drawn card costs 0 energy this turn. Remove on play for duration. That's a movement card. Overdrive. Head smash. If I upgrade... I'm gonna want to upgrade that, so... Yeah, now that I've actually been doing the runs, they don't take as long as like the first time I was playing fights. Like that was like, you know, like 4 or 5 hours. Like it won't take that long, even if I make it all the way through to the end. Let's see, let's front kick. No takebacks. Oh, we should have done no takebacks. Let's commit. What's the condition for this? Let's see. It's on the upper right. Complete the fight within 5 turns. Oh, that's gonna be hard. 6 enemies? 5 turns? So I have to kill more than one enemy a turn? Like, nope. Like, we can do that. My time. Move back. Focus. Split kick. Dang it. Alright. Quick block, counter, 8. All enemies gain 8 health. Oh, now we're surrounded. Dang, that stupid butcher just made everyone gain health. Oh, I have split kick. Ouch. You're getting attacked. You're taking... someone behind me. Complete the fight in one turn. Nope. Right, spin kick. Ignores block, ignores block. So you gotta be careful, like all the different enemies have different traits. Like these guys ignore block because they have shivs. So you gotta dodge their stuff. Let's... Commit, reflex strike. Let's... We can pretty much bide our time with this, because let's see. Hidden blade. Main block. Quick block. Alright, take care, Ocarine. Thank you for coming. Slip. Yeah. This would be kind of funny. 1, 2. Shift, panic dash, counter, panic dash. You heal. Yeah, take care. Front kick, hidden blade, my tie, block, front kick. Get that hot. Oh crap, that's 3 attacks. See, things still trip me up in this game. That's 36. Well, 18 damage. Oh wait, no, 3 times 6. That's 18. Chef just wants to, I don't want the chef's meal. Especially when doing stuff like that. Jeez, can you imagine completing this fight within 6 turns? Like, what would I have to do? I'd have to shoot laser beams out of my ass or something. Move up to 2 tiles. Get a block. Hey, moving tiles and block. I don't know why the laser beams specifically have to come out of my ass, but... Sorry, it's getting late. We're getting into the silly territory a little bit. Oh god. Okay, so this might be over. This is BS. Really? Look at this. I start off like in the corner. I can't. That's totally unfair. They're just gonna kill me. Oh, what the heck was that? I had nothing to do. I had movement. I had actions, and they just cornered me in the first turn. And look at this. Okay, that's crap. Well, I guess that's it. This game telling me, nope, Kumiko, go to bed. It's like, you've been streaming for almost 6 hours. I'm not gonna let you pass. I'm just gonna throw this bullshit at you. Ready? Ready for this? Don't you wish you had that one card in your deck? You know, the one card that doesn't exist that would have saved you in that situation? Yeah, it doesn't exist. You were fucked. That's basically what happened. Like, I don't think there's anything in my... I mean, I think actually, no, that's not true. I mean, I could have just had any number of block cards, but no, I had all movement and attack cards, so I couldn't block any of the damage, and then I died. So no, those RNG saying that no, you should not pass go. Done streaming? Almost, I think. I'm actually gonna go grab more drink, and then I might like continue chatting some more if people are still around to chat. Cause yeah, I'm pretty much out of drink, so I need to refill on that. So if you guys will give me like 7 minutes. Let's go over here. Wait. There. Now I'm big. Full screen. Alright. What do you mean by almost? I mean, like, I don't have any particular, I don't have any particular place to be except bed. And my hard time limit is like 3 hours from now, I'd say. Yeah. 3 more hours. I can't stream more than 3 hours, but I could stream up to then. But realistically, I will probably refill my drink, hang out a little bit, chat, and then probably end in like a half hour to an hour or so. That's my guess. Like done. No, I'm not done. Like I'm not done with streaming altogether. I still plan on streaming for many months and hopefully years to come. But in terms of like right now, I'm not done. I'm gonna BRB. Actually, I'm gonna have to change the time because I wasted time talking. So let's put XO2 because I need to refill my drink and stuff. So yeah, I'll be back by in about 7 minutes. And then yeah, we can hang out some more. So if people are still around, yeah. Anyway, be Alright, I'm back. Yeah, I said 7 minutes, so... My XO2, as you can see, it is XO1. Oh, no, XO2. Alright, okay, I'm not muted now. Before I end up chatting away while muted too much. Yeah, it looks like my viewer count tanked. I mean, I expected that. I left for like 5-6 minutes. But in any case, I'm probably not gonna like stay around for too much longer. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, so YouTube is totally lying to me. There are at least 2 people here. Possibly more. I'm also a little worried that well, I mean, I could actually like switch to another game, but I feel bad like playing like multiple games in the same stream too often. I mean, I don't know if it's just like I don't know if there's like a good reason behind it, but well, I mean, there's some I can see, but like people typically will stream like, you know, 1 game during a stream. Or be showcasing like the one thing, you know? I mean, that makes sense, right? Oh no, you're totally my viewer. I'm just saying that on YouTube, YouTube likes to lie and say that like right now, if I'm looking at my like stream analytics, like live data, it says that there's like 0 people watching, like 0 to 1, and it went to like nothing. So like a lot of times there will be like really almost nobody on the thing, but there will be like multiple people talking in chat. So I know it's lying to me. I just never know how much or why it lies. That's a relationship issue. I know it lies to me, I just don't know why or how much. I do think it could be a huge variety day. Like a mystery grab bag or something sort of event. I mean, I suppose it could. I'm not actually that tired. I can have some pretty monstrous energy at some points, but I make up for it elsewhere. Like, I'm not saying that I'm like killing myself elsewhere or anything. I'm just saying that, like, you know, if I stream extra late today, that just means that well, I'm probably gonna sleep in until lunch and then take care of lunch real quick, and then I might nap after lunch. And like, I have the option of napping after lunch depending on if I'm tired or not, so. Cause my main duties are like my main daily duties besides streaming is like taking care of the shrine, my shrine maidenly duties, I guess you could say, or housewifely duties, depending on how you want to look at it. Either I'm a shrine maiden to a certain frog goddess, or perhaps you know, the housewife to a snake partner. Kind of weird, but you know. I am technically on mobile and desktop, so I'm not sure how it counts viewers. So you're just streaming? I mean, yeah, I'm just streaming right now. Although I might, like, I can just like Zatsudan and chat with you guys. I mean, if there are people around to chat, I'm pretty amiable to chatting. Although I can always switch to a specific game. I just don't know what I would play right now. Honestly, like, see, I pretty much go according to like my whims, pretty hard, which has the advantage of if I really feel like playing it, I'll have as much energy as I need. But like if I don't feel like playing it, then it's really difficult to get myself to do it, even if I want to. It's just so it's difficult to control, kinda. But yeah, I was thinking like Monster Train might be interesting, yeah. Just cause, honestly, just because Monster Train has like really good music, and I could like listen to some really good music right now. And Monster Train doesn't require much like energy to play. I mean, there is a fair bit of thought, but like I can also chat as much as I want and take breaks while also playing Monster Train, so that's an option. And also the games last at most like an hour and a half to if I'm doing like really well. I'm a mouse? No, I'm a rat. I'm actually a rat. A Dumbo rat to be precise. Although Dumbo rat is not actually like a different species. I'm still a brown rat, but at the same time, like Dumbo rats are just a variation, which is why my ears are particularly low compared to where you typically see on a rodent, where their ears would be kind of higher up on the head, like where my the cat ears on my hat are. But yeah, Dumbo rats have their ears are lower and bigger. So yeah, that's what I am. 6 ears? No, I have 2 ears. Well, I mean, I guess up to 4 ears if you count my hat. And I mean, I don't know, I don't think you would count like my twin tails as ears. I mean, they kind of like wiggle around a little bit. But I wouldn't say they're ears per se, but yeah. But yeah, Dumbo rats have really cool ears. Like if you ever see that they're not actually like super rare or anything. Yeah, the first rats I ever had were Dumbo rats. I know, a rat having rats, but you know. I mean, actually, what's weirder, a rat having cats or a rat having... Or a rat having rats or a rat having cats and a snake? I guess that might be weirder. Okay, that's cute. Reveal your full... Oh, my full model? Sure. If we zoom out a little bit, I do actually have a full model. Yes. I have legs. My mama is particularly good at the legs, as you can see. Also, I have feet. Yes. I can give a little bit of service, I guess. But yeah, that's I typically like my thigh highs, but you know, my mama draws such good feet that I felt like I couldn't, you know. I didn't want to like deprive. You know, I wanted to make sure to have the option of both because you know, it's one of my mama's favorite things. So it's like, yeah. I mean, I am in part like kind of featuring my mama's art style and stuff. So although the design is by me. I feel like rats and cats with rats sounds like a Dr. Seuss for them. A little bit, doesn't it? The nail. Yeah, yeah, my design is all me though. Well, like mostly me. Like I kind of let Ramamama kind of hash out a couple of the details at least and decide which version she liked best, but more or less all the features are my design, so in some way or another. Like I think the only thing she technically added was the design of the shoes and the design on my hoodie, like the lines. But besides that, like everything else is basically my yeah, after a long, many painstaking days trying to distill the whole of my being into one form, which is very difficult, but I think I managed pretty well. Yeah, you like the colors? Thank you, thank you. I red and purple are my two favorite colors, so I really like how they're on either end of the color spectrum, and also like associated with two of my favorite Toho characters, Reimu and Yukari, which is also associated with the kind of hair tubes I have, and also partially associated with Suako, and yeah. I kind of yeah, that's why I like I'm kind of just a mismatch of like a lot of stuff in my own special spice. Fox and Socks. I honestly like I mean I've had like I've read like Dr. Seuss, and I've had encounters with Dr. Seuss stuff, but like I never really had like any of the books like around the house to like read regularly. It was more like stuff that I encountered in school or like on TV. So it doesn't have as quite of a strong memory for me as like some other stuff, Like for example, I had Bernstein Bears books. And yeah, I'm in the Mandela universe that spelt it Bernstein Bears with an E. And I find myself in the Bernstein world right now. And yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of worried. So, any of you fellow Bernstein with an E universe people, represent. Especially like, so if you're Boomer and you also remember Bernstein Bears, well, honestly, if you remember Bernstein Bears at all, you're probably kind of a Boomer. So yeah, regardless of whether you use an E or an A, I guess we're still kind of yeah. What about the eyes? Why is it different? Well, heterochromia has been prominent in like a number of characters, like certain characters that I've used as like stickers before, certain characters in fiction, various other things, like yeah, a lot of different like I can't really say like any one reason besides the fact that I thought it would particularly look good when coupled with the overall color scheme and the fact that I hadn't seen like this particular color combination before. Well, I've seen like purple and red, but like swapped on like another character, but I've never seen like this particular order. And also like I thought that like see, there's a character that I like from an artist that has like red and blue heterochromia, and if you can guess who that is, that'd be cool. I'll confirm it, but I won't say out loud who, but they have red and blue heterochromia, and I always thought that like, well, red and blue like contrasts like a fair bit, and it's kind of like it's kind of jarring, right? Especially if you're not like used to heterochromia. So like I thought heterochromia is cool, but I also don't want to be as jarring because I like having the comfy vibe, right? So like that's why I went with red and purple, because they're not actually that far apart on the color spectrum. So like if you turn me into black and white, then the color actually doesn't look that off. So they're actually fairly similar in like values, you know, and also since they're close to each other on the color spectrum, like they're not quite as jarring like when you see them like together. Like they go well, and especially with the way my hair ties are matching. Like there was a moment where like I had considered, like I had tried like switching the colors and having the hair ties be mismatched, but then I realized that very quickly that makes things too like cluttered and not comfy, you know? Like having it be matching like means that even though I have the heterochromia, it's all together very kind of smooth and kind of like comfy, you know, sort of. I guess that's what I was trying to go for, you know. So yeah, a combination of those things, and also just because I like heterochromia. I mean, that's why I have the heart pupils. One, because I always liked heart pupils, so that's one of my like favorite things. Two, and also because yeah, I guess I'm going all into the meta. This is the slightly fourth wall breaking meta corner at Kumiko's channel. But yeah, but as for like the heart eyes, but also I feel like that it speaks to like my kind of amorous nature of just being kind of like friendly and generally loving. So it's like it's kind of like I'm permanently heart, like, you know how like, I mean, what does heart eyes typically signify to people, you know what I mean, in like in anime or whatever, right? But like I'm like in heart eye mode all the time, like overdrive, but like it's so blended in that you don't even like notice it after a while. You just don't realize it's there, but it's always there. And you know, it's always what it implies, even if even if it slips into the background of your notice, you know. So that's something to think about, I guess. Yeah. Anyway, do you have some kind of Discord server? No, I do not have a Discord server, and I don't know if and when I will ever get one. I might get one at some point. I just don't like Discord very much, and I don't like the I don't like to have to deal with the responsibility and have to manage it so it doesn't become a cesspool or a shithole, basically, to put it frankly. So yeah, that's like a handful I don't want to deal with right now. So I've been doing without. It's not that big of a deal, honestly. Like Discord's not the end all be all of communication and social contact, you know? It can actually get pretty lame in like public channels, especially when like, you know, people are like, oh, you're using cute and you're using the words cute and funny in too close proximity to one another. That's suspicious behavior. Uh, pending investigation, anyone will be, you know, banned for like just like dumb shit for stupid reasons, like being being just antis in general have just kind of made things so much shittier in fandom now compared to how it was before. Like, I mean, there were always kind of antis before. They were always kind of like on the periphery, and like people didn't have like the freaking soapbox they do now on like Twitter and shit, and people paying attention to them. I remember for the longest time I didn't even realize that there was actually like people like that would be like actually having an issue with these sorts of things, and I'm like, what? Really? And then I'm like, oh man, they're actually pretty obnoxious. And then it's like, oh man. And this is, you know, I'm not young. Okay, to give you an idea of, let's see, I don't like to say flat out, like I'm like in my 20s, give or take 10 years. I guess you could say. Well, more like give 10 years probably. Yeah, so I'm somewhere in, yeah. I am also very degenerate. Yeah, degenerate adjacent behavior. It's just kind of, I don't want to have to deal with that. Like I don't like having to deal with Discord's rules of like what it does and doesn't allow. And I don't like having to enforce said rules in a community that I champion or, you know, like am like the major, you know, benefactor of. So it's like, yeah, that's why I really like have been kind of not wanting to get a Discord, you know. And then also just having to figure out like who's gonna like moderate it, and then also making sure that that doesn't turn to shit. And I figured I would just wait until there was a critical mass to the point where like I more needed the Discord to corral people, because people were getting like restless and wanting to kind of hang out, I guess. Then like if there was like a really good reason, I guess, then I would consider it. But like for now, like, you know, people have Twitter if people want to get in touch with each other, and other means. And I mean, at some point I might consider it, but yeah, it's not that I don't want to, I don't know, it's not that I don't want to like connect with you guys and like, you know, be in a Discord group. It's well, it is. I guess I specifically don't want Discord. I don't like Discord. That's the thing. Have you ever tried Twitch? I have tried Twitch a little bit, not much. I haven't done any real streaming on it. Like, I've done private streaming on Twitch before, and I didn't really like it, and I don't really like the kind of culture very much. I like YouTube's culture, especially when it surrounds VTubers. Yeah, which is one of the reasons why I'm on YouTube. Oh, you know what? I just realized this looks shitty again, cause. Alright, that looks better. I had to change the height on the text box so it didn't look randomly clipped there. But yeah, I guess we could do Monster Train. I guess if we do Monster Train, I should update the I only play Discord for playing games with my friend. Yeah, like I have Discord and I use it to communicate with like a couple people and also like keep appearances and I guess a couple different servers, but I don't really do much on Discord at all. I generally, I don't know. I really try to limit my amount of social media contact for my own mental health. I know that's I feel like a lot of VTubers that if a VTuber is gonna last any amount of time actually making content, they kind of have to not be so wrapped up in the social media side of things that they kind of lose track of the actual content stuff. You know, there are a lot of people who VTubers and people who bill themselves as VTubers who don't actually do a lot of VTubing and doing a lot of like social media talking about VTubing. But yeah, but I'm not about to get on a soapbox or start lecturing about people. I'm not talking about anyone specific. I'm just saying these are the things that I've kind of observed just looking around. You know, I can't help it. I have eyes and I have a mouth. But yeah, I mean, I've always tried to, you know, just kind of focus on like the things that are important in my life, and without like just, I'm not like throwing everything else under the bus just for the sake of me. Like I'm not like, you know, that's sort of like selfish. But you know, I think it's important to kind of limit your exposure, because you know, if you let everything in, you're gonna burn out, right? So I feel like that's what enables me to like do these like long streams and game a lot, is because I'm not spending like hours on Twitter stressing myself out because I'm reading all this shit that's like annoying or pisses me off and makes me want to get mad or be sad or worry about how things are gonna go, or you know what I mean? Like I'm not spending those hours doing that. I'm just like mainly focusing on games and like, you know, the world directly around me for the most part. And just, I mean, I don't try to like completely shut everything out. I mean, I have like a certain tolerance, and I feel like it's not nearly as high as other people. Like I feel like a lot of people let a lot more BS into their life and probably would be better off like, I mean, limiting. I mean, you know, I feel like a lot of people would probably, I mean, I feel like, well, I mean, if you're gonna have an issue, right, you're either letting in too much or not letting in enough, and yeah. I feel like most of the time it's probably you're letting in too much versus you're not letting in enough. Cause you can get pretty focused and you know, and be kind of a recluse and still do like great things, you know, like and you just gotta balance it with everything else. Some people are better off not. Yeah, I mean, yeah, there are definitely people better off not doing a lot of things. Have I ever told you that one of my favorite Twitters is Scrub Quotes? Why am I bringing it up right now? Well, I think it's kind of relevant. Yeah, I think, especially since Scrub Quotes often goes outside of the bounds of like strictly fighting games or even just games. And just like scrubby, like, yeah, like Scrub Quotes. Don't be a scrub. But hey, welcome, Miyuka. Welcome to the stream. We're 6.5 hours in. This is not really too uncommon for me. I typically will go anywhere from 3 to 5 hours, sometimes 6 to 8 hours at most. 11 hours once. That was fun. Yeah, we got a couple blue wrenches. Don't worry, they don't bite Hopefully, I'll kick their butts. They better be nice. Me and my friends play fighting games. We love to quote scrubness at each other. Yeah, I mean, like, I just think like scrubby stuff is just like, cause just like it's the whole. It's not even just like with the surface stuff. It's like what it entails and the mentality behind it, and it's just like so counter to, I don't know, just the way I want to live my life, I guess. Which is why, like, if I'm gonna talk shit about people a little bit, it's gonna be enjoying scrub quotes publicly, you know. Today is 24 hours. Nah, I don't think I'm gonna do it 24 hours. Like I said, my upper limit is 2 hours more. Yeah, I can't go over 9 hours. It's a upper limit, you know. My what excuse can I give? My pumpkin turns back into a... Wait, no. My carriage turns back into a pumpkin? Is that how it goes? No, wait, didn't they turn, like, mice into horses? And, I mean, I guess that might be more... Wait. I don't want to be a horse. Sorry, I'm going off on a tangent. Anyway. My favorite is when we're losing, we say, bro... Oh, that's good. Bro, I spent dollars on this. Oh my god. The people that, like, are, like, entitled to, like... Oh man, people that are entitled to, like, beat games and, like, this game should show me all of its content at any skill level, and, you know, I should be able to mash my head into the wall and beat everything, no problem. And if I can't do that, there should be a difficulty where I can. Like, that sort of shit. Oh man, that's... Sorry, I can't agree with that. Like, if you... I mean, if that's the way you think things should be, I'm not gonna tell you to get the fuck out or anything. I'm just gonna, like, laugh and be like... you know... But like, you know, you're free to hang out. I'm not gonna make fun of you specifically, and you don't have to be like, hey, that's me that you're making fun of, you know. Yeah, I don't wanna hurt anyone's feelings, but at the same time, lol scrubs, like, you know, they're just funny. Like, I've dealt with a number of, like, scrubs in my life, especially playing, like, competitive Magic and the fighting games that I played. Like, oh man, I've played enough competitive Magic where I've encountered the type of person that basically, you know, that, like, whole, you know, that stereotypical Magic bullshit where, like, the dude, like, gets mad and flips his table. I've had that shit happen. I'm not actually sure if I've had someone flip a table on me. I'm like 60-40, I think I have. If not flip a table, they've done something, like, nearly on that level, like threw something or something, like I've had people freak out about card games playing against me because you know, I'll be very, like, calm, you know, and people will get, like, salty and rage and scrub out, you know, and I'll just be like, okay, you know, good games, you know, I'll be polite and I'll be civil, but I won't like, you know, humor you or anything, you know. I'll just be like... So I've had people just get enraged, just get increasingly tilted and just, like, flip out at the end, and just, like, to the point where I've actually been like, where you know, I just, like, raise my hand and I'm like, judge, and they're just like, and either flip out and, like, leave or, like, throw something or something like that. And I mean, all you can do is just raise your hand, call the judge, and be like, you know, my opponent's being a dick. Like, I mean, you don't say exactly that. You just be like, well, my opponent did this in response to I was doing this, and this, you know. You just just gotta explain things. But yeah, that shit happens in Magic. And it'd be a lot scarier, I guess, now with COVID, because if someone like you know, like got mad and spat in your face, like that's enough to like call the police, you know, or some shit, you know. But like, you know, back in the day, like, you know, people would do shit like flip tables, getting mad about card games. I don't understand English, but nice to meet everyone. Oh, welcome. Yokoso. 少し日本語話している、wait, 話せるけど、まだまだ勉強しているから。でも、yeah. Anyway, so yeah, I'm not very good at speaking Japanese. I need a lot more practice at it, really. I don't know if, I mean, you might not speak Japanese. I was just, that's really the only other option I have. If you don't understand English, because yeah, I've had a bunch of college courses in Japanese and my own training, and besides that is gotten really rusty because I don't really speak to people, but I'm pretty decent at understanding it if someone like speaks it to me, and I'm decent at reading it, and to be honest, both my artist and both my mamas, my Illustrator and my Live 2D rigger, only speak Japanese, so I communicated with them entirely in Japanese through email and stuff, or through messages. So it was a lot easier because I could use like dictionaries and take my time composing myself, but yeah, that was a lot of work. はじめまして、私は日本人ではわからない。すみません。Oh, okay. That means yes, not welcome, but I am not Japanese, I think. すみません. Or either I'm not Japanese or I don't know Japanese. One of the two. But in any case, well, I'll just do my best. I mean, I really, like, I'm mostly an English speaker. I mean, I say on my profile, like, Nihongo okay, and I can if I really try, but it's not something I can sustain very easily. One of these days, I was thinking I could have, like, if I really, like, honestly, like, see, that's the thing, like, 8 hour, 9 hour, endurance stream playing, like, you know, these sorts of games, like Stardew and all this, that's not even that difficult for me. However, doing like a 1 to 2 hour, like, only Japanese stream or something, like where I tried only speaking Japanese, that would be like intensely difficult. That would be like, that'll burn me out for like a day or something, you know, like that to give you an example of like how different energy things could be, you know, like how intensive things are, like the energy it would take for me to like sustain trying to speak Japanese, and the pressure and the tension, like that would, I could not do that very long. I would try to hold out for 2 hours, but like I might crap out by an hour. I don't really know. I know learn Japanese is not easy. I hope you can speak Japanese one day. Yeah, I can understand it decently, and honestly, I just need to practice speaking more with people. And honestly, like, one of the things that I wanted to do with VTubing is, you know, better myself in various ways. And one of the other things is like, you know, because I look up to like various VTubers, and many of them speak Japanese, so getting better at Japanese also kind of helps those goals of, you know, maybe one day like connecting with Japanese VTubers and stuff. So practicing that like helps me. Like so who knows? I might try like when I buckle down and maybe try to get more serious about Japanese practice. I can, you know, motto benkyou shio, you know, maybe like ichinichi ishukan. Well, I mean, wait. Well, in any case, I can try like doing like my kanji reviews and also, well, I can maybe try and find language partners too. I don't know. It's a really big undertaking. Ah. Yes. Oh. Yeah, let me think. Like, honestly, like I feel like I really just need to like, you know, speak more Japanese. I can speak like really dumb Japanese, like if I wanna. I can't do it in front of people though, because it's embarrassing. But I can speak some Japanese. It's just really like broken, and I mean, I feel like I have to watch people and just get confident, because like, you know, there are plenty of VTubers I look up to who do it despite not being the best, and you know, people appreciate them for trying their best. So I need to be like that, right? Like, be less scared about trying, you know. Isho kenmei gambatteru, or isho kenmei gambaranakia naranai n desu yo. いろいろな文法と単語を調べてみたんですけど、あまり使えないから、難しいですから。yeah. I'll try to speak more. Like if anyone speaks Japanese and, you know, makes it known, like, hi, or tries to speak Japanese to me, or just says like, hey, like, you know, I speak Japanese, or I like that you speak Japanese sometimes, or, you know, anything like that. I will try to speak like Japanese a little more often, or mix it in, you know, here and there if I can. I can't make any promises, because, you know, sometimes I just might be a little bit too tired to really do much at the time, but, you know, I'll try to you know, do a little bit more, and yeah, because it'd be a shame if, you know, I took all these classes in Japanese if I don't use any of it, you know. Especially when I have like the perfect excuse to, like, I'm a VTuber, like that's like the perfect, like VTubers automatically get a pass to like be like a certain level of like weebiness, you know? Okay, good. I'm glad you can understand it for a bit. That makes it a little bit easier, but if I can add in some Japanese here and there, that would be good. In any case, what are we doing on time? Let's see, we've been streaming for almost 7 hours, man. So this has been my trend. Like, today is typically like my free day, like this time slot, because I typically stream like the previous 3 days tomorrow, and then today is a free day, and then I stream on Saturday at a different time. So I say it's a free day and not an off day, because I was saying it's an off day, but then I started streaming like on my off day, and then it turned out that like the days I stream on my off days, they end up being longer than most of my streams in general, just because I end up feeling like streaming. So yeah. So it turns out that my free day ends up often being an endurance day. And yeah, that's basically how it is. I can't really go like super long right now until I get a new computer. I can go at most like 2 more hours, and yeah. So really, if I wanted to start Monster, so I have a choice of either like winding down and ending soon, or starting Monster Train and doing some Monster Train. What should I do? To be honest, I'm not like terribly tired. I'm like, I don't know, I have enough energy to... Here, how about we do some Monster Train? Because, you know, it might not last the whole time, and if I'm on a roll, you know, it'll feel good, and also the music is good, so there's that.
Frozen when heaven extinguished the pyre. But one spark is enough to reignite a revolution.
Yeah, we'll do some Monster Train. Thank you. I am a Loli Baba. Does anyone ever use the term Loli Booma? Because I know, like, you know, boomer, like, people, I like to say I'm kind of a boomer because I'm kind of,
The gilded wing will stop at nothing to destroy it.
I'm not very young.
The champions of
So yeah, I've been around, like
what's ours.
Like I've been around since Gen 1 Pokemon and before then, and
there
yeah.
will be nothing left to defend.
Let's see, what would it be like? I'm like, watashi wa 17, wait, 17 歳2倍 2倍ぐらい wait 2倍 2倍 wait the second time or that's what Marion says, like she's like, didn't she say she's like 17 the second time around? I don't know how you'd say that in Japanese. Nihongo de, it's all, you know, I forget how she says that. Anyway, let's do some Monster Train. All right, let's you know, it's been a long time since I've played the Hellhorned as like the main class, so I think I'm gonna use them. Let's do Hellhorned and Umbra, cause you know what, those are both fun, and I've never used them with, I've never won with them, so yeah, we'll. Just so you know, this is a deck builder roguelite tower defense game. It'll make sense once we get into it, I think. Armor 5, multi-strike, melee weakness. Oh, that's not a bad one. Okay. Rage 10. Wait, what is that noise? Hold on a second. I need to. I'm gonna need a minute, but we'll go through the first stage just to show people what the game is like, and then I'm gonna need like a minute. All right, Rage 3. Wow, we got a lot of Rage stuff. Emerjane 2. Hornbreaker Prince. Slay, plus 10. Slay, gain armor 10. Revenge, gain rage 2. Slay, gain armor 10. Revenge, gain rage 2. Wrathful. Or Slay, plus 10. Honestly, I like Slay plus 10. Oh no, I'm 17 the second time around. So yeah. Times 2. Nearby. to give you a general idea. 25 plus or minus 10, though not minus. Your secondary is Umbra? Yeah, my secondary is Umbra. So I feel like I don't know. What do you think? I do think Lowly Booma would be a great term for you to coin. Oh man, that would be kind of fun, wouldn't it? I'm wondering how good it would be. Rori Booma. Not like okay boomer, but okay Booma, Rori Booma. I think we're gonna go with Reaper. I'm not 17. Holy crap! I am old. I've been through 9 years of undergrad. I've been through college. I have a master's degree. I've like 3 bachelor's degrees. I'm old enough where if you cut my age in half, I'm still old enough to vote, probably. Well, actually, no, not yet. Not quite yet. Not quite yet. Anyway, to give it a... Draw one each turn, return 1 card to the top. That looks pretty good. Oh, you know what? Friendly units gain +2 on Slay. Apply daze to enemy units when they enter the floor before the pyre room. So this volatile gauge would make for an interesting playstyle, because I actually have I have 1 Inflame, 2 Ritual of Battles, and the Perils. So I could go for like getting really expensive cards, and also I can get the demon thing, yeah. So yeah, let's do an interesting build. We will do let's get the unit draft. Choose a card to return. We will return this. Dang, they're doing a lot of damage. And they have armor. That's annoying. Wow, we didn't really get discounts. Well, we got a... Oh shit, why did I put him in front? Well, yeah, that's... End turn? Choose a card to return. Let's return this 3-cost torch. We'll add... Rubble morsel. As you can see, basic. Mage 4, armor 5. I'll put you in the way. Alright, well, let's return to Denway. What do we have left? We have a train steward left. Okay. Let's... Shade splitter. Oh, this is not good. Okay, we will... Man, we're not, We're still only killing the first enemy. Three, 6, 6, 9, 12, 15. Well, we might just lose here. Oh man. Okay, we're... Go my shade splitters. Too bad they can't eat it. I'll deal 6. Oh wow, we won. We won with 5 pyre health. Okay. Light armor 20 to the front friendly unit. 5 damage. 5 damage twice. Piercing would be nice. Welder helper. Probably good. Yeah, I can't believe we survived that. Ooh, an Apex Imp. I love Apex Imp. Gain rage equal to gained armor? Summon gain armor 5. You can just give Apex Imp like so much armor and although Horned Warrior with multi-strike is nice. And Rail Beater with... Honestly, like, Rail Beater might be better. Hey, welcome Baljeet, welcome back. Let's go with Rail Beater, because if we put our champion right behind the Rail Beater will melee weakness and then double the... Let's see, Merchant of Steel, Umbra... Oh, nice. Morsel Maker. That will be very nice. Endless. Armor 30, apply melee weakness 1. What a bargain to get. Oh man, Garfield cart is less than $1 on Steam. Garfield cart. Let's get a... Wait, we have 180? Oh, because I got the 100. Let's reroll. Hey, multi-strike. Let's give you multi-strike. Oh yeah, Kumiko, you gotta play the most popular game ever made soon enough? Oh yeah? What is that? Non-boss enemy units get +4. Bad rats? Oh man, what is that? That sounds... I don't know if I'm a little scared. Let's return this 3 constraint sword. This is a very weird deck for me. Oh no, they have the haste buff? Let's see if... Dang it, why do they have to deal so much damage? Well, actually, let's just put you there, put you there. Apply Rage 10. That won't do anything. I'll put you there. I'm back, and while you're still alive? Yeah, I'm still alive. I'll probably be live for about another... Well, however long this run takes, up to like an hour and a half more is probably my limit. Let's see. I'll put that there. Let's get the Ember Drain going. Alright, this is looking pretty good. Let's... put the dead weight back. We'll kill that. Anyway, it goes away. Alright, well, this Rage 3 and okay. That's most of the health. Rage 4 and Armor 5. Hey, we did it! Manrats is a puzzle game, rose to fame on the internet due to how cheap and how buggy it was. Really? How long ago was it made? I don't know how recent it is. I've never heard of it. Let's... Hey, we can overstack on a floor. Let's ascend. Perils of production. Let's skip. Alpha Fiend, strike +5. Gorge, restore 10 health, deal 10 damage to enemy units. Gorge, gain lifesteal 1. These guys are pretty much good on their own floor. I guess I can overstuff with... Ooh. Let's... We can do the Divine Temple and... Okay, we kind of need this pyre health. $2009, really? Arcane Machine. Yes, let's build a card. This usually always turns out pretty good. Sap, spikes, or armor. Spikes might be pretty cool, but I could honestly use more defense. Like, hopefully we get heal here. Yeah. We'll get heal. Create an effect that increases gold, or create an effect that increases... Oh wow. Let's do space. So we get apply armor 10, restore 20 health, +1 on this floor. That's a really good card. And we got a Merchant of Magic coming up. Let's take... Wait, does this mess up my... No, that should be fine. Upgrade a spell with +10 magic power and piercing. I don't want to get too many packed shards too soon. A 30 health. Wait, how does this even work with upgrading it with -1 and I have the thing that randomizes it to 1 to 3? Well, let's try it. You'll purge a card. Restore 30 health. Well, what would I rather have on here? Alright, first boss. Enemy unit center with armor 5. Talus attacks and pushes. Oh, pushes back. That kind of messes with my tank strategy. And attacks every turn, huh? Okay, let's put you back. I guess we're gonna have to commit to the first floor. Oh, dang it! Oh no, I'm gonna lose my... Hold on. Rage 3? There. Oh geez, now everyone's dying? And I don't have them... And I can't play anything. Oh well, I guess I'm screwed. So this stream might end, like, cause yeah, that's the other thing kinda affecting whether the stream ends is how well or poorly I do, and this is actually at a pretty high difficulty at this point. Like I'm on Ascension 13 out of 25. It's a pretty high difficulty. Like this, they got this annoying armor. Enemy units enter with armor 5, so I can't torch them. Like I might just die here. Like, what do I got? I got the... Okay, so the Morsel Maker... The Morsel Maker is like my only chance. Let's see. Alright, we're just gonna try our best. If we survive this, then wow. I guess I can stream for as long as I want. And this track is also really good. Alright, so... We really need to throw Real Beater up. There you go. There, 3 damage. Hey, we might survive even though we lost our champion and one of our best units. Let's put that back. I wonder if I can like ascend and get my Morsel Maker up top. Nah, I better use this. Now they're both dead. Let's add a train steward. If we win this, okay, final wave. Return this card. This, I don't like volatile gauge, honestly. Alright, we're gonna raise the armor. We're gonna put this on there because they're gonna die. Let's do Rage 4, Armor 5, and Magnum Arsenal. Put the dead weight back. Torch, okay. 12 damage there. We might have a shot at this. Depends on how much... Oh! We did it! That's an X. Our rail beater... Man, our rail beater is just a beat stick. Kill that boss. Just... Yeah, because the thing is, it's like, it hits it, it gives it melee weakness. And then the next attack it hits, it deals twice, and then it has multi-strike, so it on the second attack it gets doubled, and then it gets weaknessed again, and then it gets doubled. So you basically get like 4 attacks with it per attack. I thought you're done streaming? No, I never said I was done streaming. I just said I was gonna be back for a bit. I said I would be done in like an hour or so. When played, repeat all summon effects. Endless. We didn't really have much summon effects. Purge. 30 damage. You know, we want the expensive cards, cause and Demon Fiend. Yeah, we want Demon Fiend because it'll cost 1 to 3, and we want +1 per turn. Alright, we're doing pretty decently. Let's see, Hellhorn, Merchant of Steel, Unstable Vortex, or Restore Pyre Health, Artifact. As much as I don't want to miss the Merchant of Steel and the, let's see, Morsel Miner needs 4. Okay, we're getting the Morsel Miner. Armor 10 oh, yeah, definitely. We're definitely getting the multi-strike. We got Brawler. Do you have anything worth doing a pact? Let's see. Honestly, if we just give the Morsel Maker, we don't really have any good pack target. However, we can get I think I'm actually gonna get, let's upgrade another torch. Let's upgrade another torch. Okay. Non-boss enemy units enter with spikes 4. Random artifact. Ooh, random artifact. Yeah, spikes? No, thanks. Let's put the dead weight away. Ah, see, we got the Demon Fiend for 2. So we can totally like put Demon Fiend on floor 1, Hornbreaker Rinse on floor 2. He'll give you rage. Dead weight goes. There, this is a really good floor now. I got the morsel maker making repeated morsels, overfilling the floor, and just constantly buffing the rail beater while the demon stays behind and kills things, and then this one is just softening up the bottom floor. I'll just throw extra stuff that way. Like for example, if I send in an Elder Helper, Shade Splitter. Oh, we can. This will be nice. We can get a bunch of free mana because it's gonna die. Let's see. Rage 10. Rage for armor 5. Oh, it's gonna die. Let's heal. Random enemy unit 2 times. Okay. Put that back. Let's see, we can... We can kill that and save some damage. Shade Splitter. Alright, so... we could just ascend the unit. Actually, let's just do that. Ascend. Now this floor is like super overstuffed. I think this is gonna be our gold strategy. We put the demon fiend on the 3rd floor, and then we put everyone else on the 2nd floor, and then we bring the demon up to the 2nd floor, and yeah. Because we don't need to put morsels once we've fed the demon and fed... Yeah, they're just gonna get destroyed. Hey, watch this. X. Instant X. Instant X, and I don't even die. 2 random imp units to your hand. Rage 4 and armor 5. Damage shield 2. Let's skip that. Right, pyre health. Where our pyre isn't doing too terribly bad, we can afford to skip the pyre health. Let's see, we're gonna get an artifact here. Merchant of Steel artifact, concealed caverns. Let's go this way. Let's get the artifact. When you first summon your champion, gain a random unit card. Friendly units enter with armor 5. I like that. Let's gain an artifact. At the start of battle, draw until you have 10 cards. Yes, sure. Concealed cavern. Oh wait. I feel a calling. Infuse Nexus Spike with the essence of 2 spells. Purge a spell. Create 3 copies with unhinged power. Let's infuse something with the power of 2 spells. What 2 spells? Let's just get a big rage, fuck you. Large stone. Ooh. Demon Fiend's gonna be by himself on the floor, so let's give the large stone. Let's make the morsel maker a little bit beefier. We'll reroll endless. Damage shield 3. We don't want any of those. Spell shield 2. 150. How bad would spell shield 2 be? We have piercing. Honestly. Oh wow, blazing bolts gets stronger, like permanently? Wow. That's actually kind of cool. I didn't realize that that's how it worked. Nah, let's not. I'm a little scared of those crystal cloaks. Yeah, especially since they kind of screw with my strategy, since they... They screwed my strategy because they can't be a target in combat for... Apply armor 10, restore 20, plus 1. We will... Rage 10, Demon Fiend. This putting one on top of the deck is actually pretty useful because that lets me store stuff for later. Let's put the Demon Fiend next turn because I can only play one. There. And then we will kill that thing and get money. We will... they're dying. Does not affect bosses. Play Ritual of Battle, play Ritual of Battle. Let's kill one of these. Deal 30 damage to random enemy units 4 times. Oh, okay. It gets stronger, but like only so strong. We'll heal. Hey, how about we overpack this floor? Let's give Rage 20. Unfortunately, our Slay is not doing too well because, like, we haven't been giving much attack, so he hasn't been slaying, honestly. Like, we should probably be giving more attack to our Hornbreaker Prince. But, like, the melee weakness doubling is just so good. Alright, we will... we'll kill one. Oh shit, actually... now that I think of it, I need to stall for turns. Because I need to put that timer down before... yeah, before he kills my entire... let's see, let's... 5:30? Ooh. We might lose. Possibly. Holy crap! 8! Wow, we just made it. Wow, we're getting a pirate jumper. We're getting excavation eruption. Alright, we're at 90. Wow, we're going over here and getting some pyre health. Summon a friendly rebel unit to the front of this floor. Upgrade a unit. Oh, I should have got the other thing. Upgrade a unit with... Strike, apply melee weakness 1. Ooh, I can add, I can add double melee weakness. Ooh, that's sick. Or I can... Oh, no, it's summon. I want strike. There, our rail beater is now universe beater. 7 on the first turn. Rage does not decay. Ooh. 4 stacks of armor each time it's applied. Honestly, either of these is good. We have a number of effects that grant armor. Maybe not enough. 1, 2, 3. Let's get the rage not decay. And we'll remove another train steward. Intrinsic. Do we want to put any spells as intrinsic? I guess old magic would be nice intrinsic. Yeah, actually. Alright, let's get to 100 pack shards. And hey, another boss. We're doing decent on time. I got about less than an hour left, and we're on the second or third boss. Or, well, of 4 bosses, I guess. Let's see, Hornbreaker. Where do we put this demon fiend? Alabaster Guardians have multi-strike. Ooh. 4, 5, 6. One, 2, 3. Alright, I'm gonna have to... No, wait, no, I don't want to put the horn... Or do I want to put the Hornbreaker Prince away? Actually, I think I do want to put the Hornbreaker Prince away. Let's... Alright, now we want to put... We'll put this torch... Alright, and then we'll put Rail Beater? Or Breaker Prince? Oh, we should have played the Pirate Chopper. Blazing Bolts? High Rage 4 and Armor 5. Hidden Passage. Oh, unfortunately, yeah, putting the demon on the bottom is not quite as good. Let's... Let's put that away. Space Prism. Torch. Two damage. Oh, that was close. Okay, we were almost Let's remove this 3 damage torch. Okay, let's see. Ritual of Battle. We'll put the Pirate Chopper. Three waves remaining. Okay. Let's see. Morsel. Two more waves left. Okay. Let's put dead weight on the bottom. Inflame. Torch. Inflame. Okay, you're dying. We will heal you. Heal. Alright, I'm pretty sure we got this in the bag. I'm pretty sure bottom wave can kill. Oh no, I guess not. Relentless attacks? Oh, multi-strike 4, that's why. Well, first we can Oh jeez. I need to get to perils. Oh man, went from 300 to 1151 damage. Just from adding that train steward to the front. Because of all the melee weakness. Alright, and then we win. Reinforce. Double the amount of armor. Consume. Gain 2x. Ember. Deal 5 damage. Apply rage 7. Double amount the armor. Honestly, let's go for it. Draw 1, +1, or +1. We've been doing good with our amount, I think. Okay, we're going this way, getting the pyre health. Removing the last 2 train stewards. Upgrade the champion. Armor 15, multi-strike 2, slay 20. Or... let's get multi-strike 2. Immortal stone. I have 1 merchant of magic, merchant of steel. We can save our money. We don't want extra. Alright, we got. We'll put her dead weight. That's what that's. Fire Chomper. Kill that. Rage 20. Let's try to go for luck. Bang. Put the morsel maker in back. Kill that. Ascend you. Okay, we want to heal. Double your armor. Oh, that's mostly your health. I'll give you. Oh, it's dead. Is everyone doing alright? People have been quiet for a while, so hopefully, I'm not by myself, but I see some concurrent viewers, so I'm just assuming people are lulled to sleep. Ascend a unit and apply days 2. Honestly, tiresome climb would be good. Draw a unit, apply +5 and minus. Damage deal 1 to friendly unit. And 3. Oh, you want Gem Trove. Alright, last call. Well, we want 2 on the middle 4. Your pyre gets 40. Ooh. Deal 2 damage whenever your enemy moves. So we're gonna go for the extra difficulty. We're gonna get these 2. And that's our plan for serve. So here's the second to final boss. Let's see. I'll put Oh, but Pirate Jumper first? Triggers when you play a non-morsel unit card on this floor. +3. Dang, why do you have to start on that floor? Damage. Let's... Is it worth it? Yeah, sure. We can put the morsel maker here. We'll put the rail beater here. Dang, we don't have enough for this. Shield some damage. No, we want. Now we got a packed floor. Random enemy unit 3 times. Let's get... Hold on, we want to put... We lost our Demon Fiend, unfortunately, but... Hey, we got a level 1 gem trove. Dang, we still lose our... Okay, we might not win this. Yeah, we probably lost here. Come on, survive. Nope. Yep, this is the end of the road here. It's okay, it was a good run. I am satisfied. Final wave. Alright, let's see if I don't think I'll be able to, let's see, unless this is magically an X, which it's not. Yeah, he's doing like 42 damage a pop. Okay, that's 171. That's getting somewhere. Can we put it over the top? 191. 197. No, that's as far as we get. It's okay, I can be satisfied. Hey, I made it to 8 hours. Assuming anyone made it with me. There you go. Yeah, I've finally reached the Covenant rank where, cause Covenant goes up to 25. I finally reached the Covenant rank where it's like it's really starting to get difficult to make it all the way to the end. Like even just beating the Seraph, not even just beating the, especially with doing 100 pack shards. Like I might have to start going without the Divine in order to get higher in Covenant. I don't know, or get better as a player. New personal record of pyre healing. We took a lot of pyre damage Well, in any case. So that was Monster Chain. I hope some people enjoyed. I also this is the point where I apologize to Badman. If you are watching the VOD, sorry I went on for like 8 hours. I didn't really mean to. It just kind of happened. I was just enjoying myself, you know? And hey, we got some new people. That's always fun and exciting. So, welcome to all the new people. Yeah, let's get over here, cause we're about to end. And I mean, chat has been dead, so I don't. It says there's people here, so I'm assuming people are just lurking. So, which is fine. I always say that's fine, right? It's not fine. No. No, I'm just kidding. Anyway, I think I'm gonna end the stream for today. I hope the chat hasn't frozen or anything, cause yeah, it's weird. I haven't got a chat since I told you're done streaming, or I thought you're done streaming. So yeah, it might be, or maybe just, you know, people are lurking. In any case, I think I'm gonna end for today, rather than wait for somebody to say hi. Yeah, I guess I lasted farther than everybody possibly. In any case, thank you. It's been fun. I'm gonna rest now, and yeah, see you tomorrow. Yeah, we'll be doing. Oh man, Hollow Knight speedrun tomorrow. I need to rest. I need to do a lot of rest. Anyway, take care, everybody. Bye bye.